Well. Oh, what's this? Marco saying we shouldn't play Elden Ring today? Should we go back to League, guys?
Russia's invasion of Ukraine has been widely condemned. But is it any more serious than other wars fought over the past 3 decades? While some argue that the outrage merely reflects the fact that it's happening in Europe and threatens Western interests, there's in fact more to it than that. From a legal and political perspective, this war goes far beyond anything we've seen before. There are in fact good reasons to argue that Russia's invasion represents an unprecedented challenge to the entire system of modern international relations. Hello and welcome. If you're new to the channel, my name is James Kerr-Lindsay, and here I take an informed look at international relations, conflicts, security and statehood. Russia has faced a huge barrage of criticism on the world stage for its war against Ukraine. As well as facing widespread sanctions, a General Assembly resolution deploring Moscow's aggression was supported by 141, or 3/4 of the 193 members of the United Nations. However, while many countries stand against the war, the conflict has inevitably led to comparisons with other major invasions of modern times, including the US-led invasions of Afghanistan and Iraq in 2001 and 2003, and even the NATO bombing campaign against Yugoslavia in 1999. But just how valid are these comparisons? While there are certainly some important similarities linking all these conflicts, what we're now seeing in fact represents something substantively different from anything we've seen since the end of the Cold War. Indeed, it could well represent the most fundamental challenge to the established international order since the end of the Second World War. To understand why, it's important to consider the conflict in terms of 3 interlinked but nevertheless separate concepts that underpin international politics: sovereignty, territorial integrity, and political independence. While other invasions have violated 1 or 2 of these principles, Russia's actions in Ukraine represent an unprecedented challenge to all 3. And while this may at first seem like a cold academic debate that ignores human suffering, as I'll explain, it's far more important than many realise. The starting point for any discussion is sovereignty. This is the universally understood right of countries to determine what happens within their borders. Having emerged...
You're gonna cover the soy drama on LSF? Wait, what drama? Is there good shit?
As a fundamental principle in the middle of the 17th century, it underpins our modern...
Admiral Baru, who the fuck is this? After getting banned, Narcissa Wright threatens to shoot up Twitch headquarters. Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, what happened? Narcissa, it was like severely mentally ill, unfortunately. I don't know what happened to her, but like, I remember she used to stream. Oh, you guys don't know? You guys weren't here for Narcissa? We're back. I don't know if I'm allowed to say. They used to go by Cosmo. I don't know if that counts as a dead name or not.
Here's the 8-month bulk update. My son's got a new morning routine,
Jesus!
which involves...
Is it? It's okay, right? It's on YouTube.
Here's the 8-month bulk update. My son's got a new morning routine, which involves getting up at the crack of dawn for a sports massage to help recovery, whilst he watches some motivational videos to visualise his future. We've added loads of variety to his training, including wrestling, which he absolutely loves, but I never ever let him win. However, my wife's a bit soft, and he's managed to pin her a few times. We're trying out some cardio, plyometrics, look at that phenomenal form, CrossFit, and gymnastics. He's already got elite level grip strength, even though he's only 8 months old.
Jesus Christ.
Here's the 8-month.
Your old self was more honest.
And like, don't even have a problem with it. In Lauren Sutton's most recent video, I guess, for an example, because she's the current one that I'm really trying to do, to get into.
Good one. Oh. Wait till I hook up with that lady from yesterday, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
understanding of statehood. And while there have been some moves to challenge the universality of this principle, such as the responsibility to act when a state systematically violates the human rights of its citizens, the principle of non-interference in the domestic affairs of other states nevertheless remains the foundation of the modern international order. Indeed, it's enshrined in the Charter of the United Nations. In this regard, all invasions by one state or a group of states against another are, by very definition, a violation of a country's sovereignty. If one country enters the territory of another country without its permission, it has invaded its sovereignty, regardless of intent or justice.
That is very important. My name is Obama. That is how it is pronounced.
Wrong. You are Obamalola.
This applies to all cases, whether it's Iraq, Libya, Serbia, Kuwait, Afghanistan, Cyprus, Ukraine, or any number of other examples we can name. While countries may use terms like peace interventions and special operations, these are sanitized descriptions of invasions. The second principle is territorial integrity. Like sovereignty, this too is a fundamental principle of the international system and is enshrined in the Charter of the United Nations. However, it can be understood in two ways. It can mean the responsibility not to violate the borders of a state. However, for this discussion, this is encapsulated by sovereignty. Alternatively, it can mean that states have a responsibility to respect one another's defined physical boundaries, whether that's land borders or maritime limits. By and large, the principle of the territorial integrity of states has in fact been respected in modern times. Wars of territorial conquest are rare. There are few examples where a country has sought to conquer the territory of another state and then claim it as its own. Indeed, even where this may be the effective goal, most countries have denied that that's what they're after. For most of the modern era, formal annexation of conquered territory has been unknown. Crucially, neither the US invasion of Iraq nor Afghanistan resulted.
Which hoagie looks the best? Am I an asshole if I don't know the difference between like a hoagie and a sub? It's the same thing, right? Or does a hoagie have to have like, is a hoagie like a specific type of sub? Don't know, don't care. This is my inner... This is my inner meat eater coming out, okay? I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. This is my inner, this is the most Midwestern take that I'm gonna give you, okay? You're about to get a big Midwestern food take, all right? If I'm given a sandwich to eat, and this is the bread, and then this is the meat, I throw that shit in the trash. What the fuck are you giving me? Am I living in some third world country where sustenance is provided by fucking bread? When I see people make these big ass subs and like this, I'm getting like these thin slices of like fucking pizza lunchable pepperoni, I'm out of there. I peace out. I'm like, I ain't got time for all this fucking bread, okay? If I wanted this much bread, I would go to a fucking bakery, okay? Get me the fuck out of here. Unreal. This is unreal. This is a sub-zero conditions Antarctica take. I don't know, some people in chat seem pretty mad. I can't tell. I can't even see the full sub. Am I a fucking more? What is this? I got a 1440p monitor. There's no way people on 1080p monitors are... Okay, anyway.
In any border changes. Both countries preserved their territorial integrity. Indeed, efforts by the Iraqi Kurds to proclaim independence have been strongly opposed. In this sense, and regardless of how one feels about the reasons for the invasions, while they represented a violation of Afghan and Iraqi sovereignty, they didn't in fact challenge either's territorial integrity. Of course, the NATO campaign against Yugoslavia eventually led to Kosovo's unilateral declaration of independence. In this sense, the outcome did violate Serbia's territorial integrity, even if the countries that recognised Kosovo's independence argued that there were extenuating circumstances. But even here, the end goal was never the annexation of that territory by any of the protagonists, nor did any other country benefit directly. A condition for Kosovo's independence was that it wouldn't be allowed to unite with neighbouring Albania. That said, and again, regardless of where one stands on the merits of the case, we can argue that Kosovo represented a violation of the sovereignty and territorial integrity of Serbia. Meanwhile, Russia's violation of Ukraine's territorial integrity is absolutely clear-cut. It invaded and then annexed Crimea in 2014. While some may argue that it had once been Russian territory, Moscow had recognised that change when Ukraine became independent. And once accepted, it had no right to violate those borders. Moreover, Russia has seemingly...
Bro, I don't know if... I was helping a friend set up a new camera yesterday. And you know what I noticed? I cannot tell the difference between 60 FPS and 30 FPS anymore. I can't. I look at it, it all looks the same to me. You know what it looks like? It looks like not 120 FPS. That's what it looks like. I can't tell the difference now. I've been on my 160 hertz monitor for so long that when I look at like 30, 60, 15, 20, it's all fucking just dog shit. I can't even tell the difference. I'm like, I don't know if that's 60 or 30. Looks like it's not 120. That's what I see. I don't know. Holy shit.
Prepared the way for further annexations by recognising the independence of Luhansk and Donetsk just days before the current war. If Russia does succeed in overrunning Ukraine, the expectation is that these areas will also be incorporated into the Russian Federation.
More Demon Mama Vouch drama. Hold on, damn, he's got so much armor! Hold on, finish this, and then I gotta do email shit.
In this sense, Russia's not only invaded Ukraine's sovereignty, but it's also violated its territorial integrity. The third principle is political independence. As with sovereignty and territorial integrity, this is also explicitly stated in the UN Charter, and this too is subject to several different readings. Most obviously, it can mean the existence of a state as a sovereign entity in the international system. Like invasions aimed at territorial conquest, invasions aimed at the formal extinction of a state are now in fact rare. Indeed, international law no longer accepts conquest as a legitimate basis for state extinction.
They're doing Stellaris.
In modern terms, the best example of an attempt to wipe out a sovereign state as an entity was Iraq's invasion of Kuwait in 1990. Crucially, none of the major Western interventions saw this happen. Iraq, Afghanistan, and Yugoslavia, which later evolved into the Republic of Serbia, all continue to exist as formal member states of the United Nations. In contrast, Russia has suggested that the very existence of an independent Ukrainian state may be at stake. President Putin has already said that he regards Russians and Ukrainians as one.
Oh, this was the article that... Was this the one that was accidentally released? This is July 12th, 2021, actually. Never mind. This must have been an earlier article.
People. More to the point, he's now openly stated that Ukraine's future as an independent state is now at risk. But the concept of political independence can also have a different, more subtle meaning. While sovereignty signifies the right of a state to exercise control within its borders, and territorial integrity represents the right to have those borders respected, independence is the extent to which a state controls the decisions made within those borders. This is important because many invasions are aimed at regime change. This can be understood as a challenge to the political independence of a state. Given that the United States and its partners wanted to rid Afghanistan of the Taliban and Iraq of Saddam Hussein, the invasions did amount to a violation of both countries' respective political independence, even if one believes that the reasons for the interventions, certainly in the case of Afghanistan, were ultimately justified. In contrast, in the case of Yugoslavia, regime change was never NATO's goal. In Ukraine, regime change is also on the agenda. Putin has justified this war on the grounds that Ukraine needs to be demilitarized and denazified. Even if Russia doesn't annex Ukraine as a whole, there's a sense that Moscow will install a puppet regime and that Ukraine could well be drawn into some sort of confederal arrangement akin to the relationship between Russia and neighbouring Belarus. To this extent, it becomes clear that what sets the current Russian action apart from any other major conflict of modern times is that one way or another, it violates all three of these fundamental principles of modern international relations. Whereas all invasions are violations of sovereignty, we could argue that while the US-led invasions of Iraq and Afghanistan challenged their independence, they didn't violate their territorial integrity. Likewise, while the NATO action against Serbia did result in a violation of the country's territorial integrity, it didn't challenge its political independence. In contrast, Russia has violated Ukraine's sovereignty, its territorial integrity, and is set on abolishing its independence in one way or another. Now, this may all sound rather academic and distant. However, it isn't. It's very real and important. These are the fundamental rules of the international system. This is how countries choose to understand the limits of their behaviour towards one another, and have done for over 70 years. By acting in the way that it is, Russia is violating every one of the principles that underpin this system. The fact that it's a permanent member of the Security Council and is using threats of nuclear retaliation if anyone tries to help Ukraine directly makes it even more disturbing. It indicates that Russia has now absolutely no respect whatsoever for the basic principles and norms of international relations. It's not just violating the rules, it's ripping up the rulebook entirely. The moment any sovereign state invades another country is necessarily a hugely significant event in international relations. More than anything, it's a very real human tragedy. And this should never be forgotten. Tens of thousands will lose their lives and millions will be forced from their homes in this war. This should never be overlooked in Ukraine or anywhere else. However, when looked at from a more detached perspective, this war is in fact more significant than it may seem. It has the potential to profoundly affect the world we live in. And while such debates may seem irrelevant, especially considering the loss of life, they aren't. How countries understand the way the system works affects the way they in turn act. If they believe that the rules don't apply to them or that the rules can be broken by others, then they behave accordingly. To this end, and as uncomfortable as it will be for many to hear, the Western states must accept that we are where we are today because they have also helped to erode those rules. I realise that the argument for doing so may have been strong, that they were done to create democratic states or stop human rights abuses, but from a detached perspective, it doesn't matter. Other countries will inevitably justify their violations on similar grounds, but that doesn't alter the fact that Russia's actions in Ukraine go far beyond anything we've seen before. Its invasion has the potential to mark a fundamental break with the entire system of global politics that's been built up over the past 70 years. And no matter how flawed that system has been on occasion, it has nevertheless been an improvement on the might makes right approach to international affairs that marked the pattern of world politics in the past and may well be returning. Other interventions may deserve to be condemned. This one certainly deserves to be opposed. I hope you.
How many non-aligned states are there in Europe? Non-aligned states, Europe. Is there a way to just like look that up, or I don't even know what I would even look up. War in Ukraine mapped. Am I about to see dead bodies? What would your definition of non-aligned be? When I think non-aligned country, I think country that can be invaded without me getting nuked. Go back up to hide it. Oh. Yeah, so like a non-NATO country or a country that's not closely aligned with Russia or something. I don't know. I don't know why I'm... There we go. Awesome. Thank you for that. I triggered Sargon, jumped on to debate 2 centers in Ukraine in the middle of them reviewing your fun test debate. Wait, is Sargon live now? I messaged him, but I don't even know if he's awake. Huh?
Okay.
Holy shit!
Tell us.
I don't even know where to be in. Right. So on.
Wait, we can do this while playing Elden Ring. Hold on. Here, listen to this. I'll do emails.
Demon Mama is streaming right now and talking so much shit about you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is that true, or are you drama baiting?
Oh, he knows the game.
Alright, I take it back. I think this horn is dumb. You were in her title? Well, I saw that, but... It's not shit, it's just discussion about the last debate you had. Well, those can be one and the same. I think I won't run a hat, actually. She's being honest. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that means. Look at this, please. Gold chain pigeon. Wah.
Disgusting.
The drip. What a gross little ears. They get so dirty. This is way more important? Oh, true. Fine, if I must. No, talking shit doesn't mean making shit up. It means, like, attacking someone. Yes, thank you, Shu. Please attack me nonstop. Alright, I will look. Demon Mama quote, isn't it funny that all this started with ironic misogyny and ended with unironic transphobia? Oh no. Hold on, I'll just listen to 5 minutes.
Something horrible to somebody else. Nobody sees you do that because the tweet never went out to anyone but you. But when you write that same tweet on camera to 15,000 people, they saw that tweet even if you don't send it.
Is she referring to me considering saying that the abuse that ContraPoint suffered from other people drove her to addiction? All right.
This is not the level of charity that you have been offering for Kat's actions. Laween, Kat did not live stream her response to multiple people. And we haven't even...
Oh my god. My name is Spencer and I'm from XYZ Agency. Your video style caught my attention at first sight. I believe it is something my target audiences of the product would appreciate. Okay, dude.
Into the ContraPoints part yet, which we have to do.
Does anyone else feel like her coverage of these issues would be different if it weren't for
Maybe
the fact
she did
that
a
she
stream.
and I disagreed a bit ago?
When did she stream? When? When? Way later. Yeah, last night. Yeah, you little weasels. You little weasels. You little weasels.
Why is she like this?
I hate it when you people do this. This is why I do Drama Mamas. Because you little fucking Weasley liars.
Hey guys, this is your weekly reminder to check your balls for testicular cancer.
You people are the reason why the internet is like this.
What do you mean, you people? Alright, we'll listen to a bit. I'm just listening.
Anyway, let's chill.
Guys, we do not tolerate unironic misogyny in chat. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to elaborate it. Have people actually done this? One second. Some chatters are making Frankenstein women out of the body parts of multiple other female streamers' nudes leaked. Are you guys doing this in chat? Is this a thing that's happening? If you guys are doing this, okay? It happened a while ago. You guys need to stop, okay? You guys are unhinged. Jesus. Call out the name. Somebody just emailed me to tell me that it's happening. You guys need to chill.
All right, it's all good. So,
Okay, we gotta do the castle.
it's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm having a little fun. Let's not be too serious, okay? I'm having a little fun. I'm making fun of my chat, okay? We might, Rhodes. We'll see. It's a first stream back. If not, we'll get it to it later, okay? So, Vosh went live. Now, this is where things get extremely messy and almost impossible. It is almost impossible to 100% verify when things were said. But a lot of things were said. Now, if you all...
Dude, I just... her sentences, it's almost 100% impossible to verify when things... Bro, everybody's streaming everything. You can literally build the most detailed timelines of any event ever in the history of all... What do you mean? What does that sentence even mean? What does this statement even mean? I'm so confused. Everything on the internet is logged with timestamps.
Want to? We can go and watch the Vosh stream. In fact, a joke, I think he deliberately posted it to his main channel because when people told him to take it down, he was angry at them, and he said, please, let's post it to the main channel.
Nobody told me to take it down. I just did it because it was like too much.
Now,
Destiny, I blame my hating women on you.
I have a feeling that a lot of you Voshites, if I was to watch that with you right now, you would come away a little bit red in the face. Because...
Imagine using Voshites unironically.
Vosh said a lot of things in that stream. A lot of things. As in, he repeatedly called a prominent black trans woman
Didn't say
a
Simon
retard.
Says.
At one point, he said that he believed Cat Black was physiologically incapable of understanding his arguments.
Why would Vosh say it? That sounds like a Vosh moment. VM. That sounds like a Vosh moment where he's like reaching for words because you know, like it's like Vosh and Demon Mama both do this. Okay, where here's the sentence. I don't think this person is capable of understanding my argument. But here's the sentence in like Vosh world. Okay, I don't think this person is intellectually or physiologically or academically has the capacity contained within them in order to have a full comprehension of the statements that I was disseminating across my streaming platform. It's like this, like I have to find, it's like the Looney Tunes cartoons where you're laying down the tracks in front of the train as it's driving. You're trying to figure out more words until you hit your destination. It's like, oh my God. So it wouldn't surprise me if Vosh said something like this, but it was just one of those moments where he was reaching for more. He was reaching for more words.
Hey, finish my recommendation. Here. And I think you'll be very, very happy. I don't, understand. Some of the words a little too sophisticated for you.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, of course it does. It's smart. I used a thesaurus.
On every word?
Yep.
All right, what was this sentence originally?
Oh, they are warm, nice people with big hearts.
And that became, they are humid, prepossessing Homo sapiens with full-sized aortic pumps.
Yeah, and hey, I really mean it, dude.
Vosh moment. The Daily Beast is trying to get me killed.
Morning. I can't talk very loudly because I don't want to disturb the other people. It's, what is it, 6:30 in the morning. 6:30 in the morning, holy shit. Yeah, I celebrated really good. I went to sleep last night like around 9:30. Hit me with, yeah, you all are there. Good. Hit me with a, where's Tiffany Dover?
Oof. This is in Kharkiv. I think this is in one of the cities getting hit pretty hard right now, isn't it? Mariupol, no, I thought Kharkiv was one of the ones getting hit. I know Mariupol is, but I thought Kharkiv was as well. Holocaust survivor killed by Russian shelling in Kharkiv, damn. Rip. I don't know if this is one of the ones being not as fucked as Mariupol, but yeah. Jeez, alright. So this dumb fuck is there right now. Okay. Is he just going from like bad city to bad city to bad? Why not go west?
You know, if you can hear me properly. I hope you can. Hit me with Tiffany Dover. Where is Tiffany Dover? Where is Tiffany Dover? Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. Now, why do I always say about Tiffany Dover? Because she was disappeared by system pigs, by the people pushing the narrative, by the globalist pieces of shit who run our society, who have no interest, who don't care about the best interests of the people. They wear democracy like a skin suit, but they're not democratic, they're totalitarian, not authoritarian. In the Jean Kirkpatrick definition, they are totalitarian. They want to control every facet of your life. And so I always remind you guys about Tiffany Dover, who has disappeared because she took the vaccine and 15 minutes later she passed out, and there's never been a credible sighting of her since. It's a couple of times some posts have popped up that claim to be her, but they don't look like her. And if she were alive and well.
What is this guy saying? I don't care. Sorry, hold on. Back to Vaush.
Is she unironically going to change her mind on all of the positions she's had before about idpull and like edgy behavior? Wait, is she actually that spineless? I swear to God, I've never heard her voice a problem with any, like, okay? Is that, oh no. Like, do you really think a, quote, Vaushite would be red in the face to realize that I called someone I was beefing with a retard? It's like the
Wait, has Vaush always called people retard, or did he jump on the Destiny ableism train? What the fuck?
Vaush fan standing up proud. I know he would never do that in this drama stream. He would never call somebody a retard. And then Demon Mama shows that I did. And you're like, oh. Oh no. No.
Jesus Christ.
He called Cat Black an abuser. He accused her of gaslighting. He accused her of a lot of things, and he called her a retard a lot of times.
Sorry, not funny.
Now,
My bad.
I don't know if you all know this. I know my chat knows this. I don't know about the Vimps and the Vaushite who might be here.
Vimps?
But,
the Vaush imps. Vaush imps.
To anyone who isn't in your community, booting up a stream to see a white guy screaming at one of the only like well-known black trans women content.
Oh my God, she's bringing out all the idpull. Holy shit, we just like Voltron and Unstoppable, like trans, like black woman. It's like all come together for like the unstoppable fucking machine that Vaush can't possibly attack. Holy shit.
Traders and calling her a retard repeatedly and making jokes that I know he didn't mean to be racist, but that were nonetheless racist.
What? What did I say that was racist?
I also recall another joke. Do you want me to talk about that? I can restate the joke because I remember going, "Oh my God!" and putting my head in my hands when I heard it, which was, yeah, Cat has the intelligence of a 16-year-old. Wait a minute, don't trans women have to have 2 puberties? Well, yeah. And then he looked at the camera.
What? What? I don't even understand.
Uh-huh. I stand by that.
Guys.
Hasn't Contra made that joke? Isn't that like a common joke in the trans community? Like you're getting a hormone wash from estrogen or T or whatever. It's literally like called a second puberty. So like, oh, you're acting like a 16-year-old girl, like haha, second puberty. But then the follow-up joke was that Cat trans.
I don't understand the reference for any of this.
Transitioned like 15 years ago, so that doesn't work. Like, okay. Oh.
Come on.
People like Vosh and Demon Mama so narcissistic they will burn down their careers for giving up any attention by admitting they were dumb and wrong. I think that admitting you're wrong about something, I expect, I always say this, I expect most people to be stubborn for at least a few days. I'm stubborn for at least a few days. So I would expect most people to be stubborn for a little bit. I don't think right now the problem has to do with them like admitting they're wrong. I think the problem has to do with them fundamentally just disagreeing on the topics or something, right?
Can we be real for just a second?
Can we be real?
Can we be real and point out how fucking stupid that is?
Please watch this off stream with full context. Okay, Demon Mama fans, I love you guys. All right, you're beautiful. However, it does bother me when you're like, oh no, ignore this obvious bad behavior. This is from a person we like. Address it quietly. Like, nothing here is out of context. She's making like complete full statements. You know, like I don't. It's pretty clear. Come on, you know. I'm barely even saying anything. I'm just listening.
Is to say that live when not only is there a ton of eyes on it, but like you're rage streaming because someone wrote a thread about you.
Is that rape? Wait.
Okay.
Wait, not because someone wrote a thread. She dropped DMs.
Pretty terrible joke.
Does anybody here go to Penn State? I think I'm going to be there on the 27th of April, debating Elijah Schaefer. What an event, I think. I don't know, assuming it doesn't get canceled or something. I don't even know who this organization is. I feel like I should more carefully read my emails. Or like, what if these guys are just fake? I'm not sure. That would be pretty funny. Okay, sorry.
A lot of people I can see. I knew
Joe,
a lot
as
of
a
people.
college
The
athlete,
reason why, first
wrestling.
of all,
Your takes on the trans sports issue are spot on. Anyone wanting to get rid of categories has never competed.
Yes, thank you. Okay, listen, I love you. All my NCAA Division I athletes. Okay, I've got like 10 of you that have emailed me, okay, that are losing your fucking minds over this conversation. For the first time in my life, I appreciate your perspective, but I have to say no more, okay? I understand, okay? I understand. Thank you. I'm hearing you, okay? I don't need any more of your emails. Holy shit. People are... like every athlete in the world is like triggered as fuck when they hear these conversations, and then they email me. I had a guy that was in fencing. I think I had a couple people that were swimmers. There was fuck, Jesus, I don't remember the sports of all these people. Some people send me Twitter DMs. Like, yeah, holy shit, a lot of fucking trigger. And I'm not even done with my emails yet. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are ultra triggered. Oh, one person was a gymnast, or I think he said his girlfriend was an Olympic gymnast or qualified for something.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Oh, he got super triggered. I think some guy sent me... Oh, no, I think this is a different email. He sent me something where he was triggered. He was like, bro, these guys don't even know the difference between male and female Olympics. Why are they even talking about this? Yeah. Dude, I guess I actually did gym for like 1 year when I was like 12. I don't know why. I think kids do random shit. But yeah, there were different events that like I don't think women... Fuck, actually, women do like balance beam stuff. I don't think men do. Or like or uneven bars. And like men do like pommel horse and stuff. I don't think women do that, do they? Yeah, but I mean, there are different events that men and women typically compete in when it comes to gymnastics. But, okay, here, watch this.
I reacted to that, and I immediately saw my live stream discussions chat on my Discord, where people regularly discuss, you know, popular live streams that are going on when they don't want to be in a site chat. I saw a lot of people react the exact same way I did to that. Isn't it funny that all of this was about whether or not ironic misogyny could be used, and it ended with unironic transphobia?
Oh, there it is. The meme.
And ableism. Are vimps still allowed? Of course you are. I would
The
never
previous super
discriminate
chat
against
doesn't
vimps.
know that a
What the
trans
fuck?
man was forced to wrestle with girls, so they should educate themselves.
Oh, hold on, wait. I stand by the...
So,
No parasocial, but DM is your friend. Listen, okay? We're just listening. You got... I think I have to say, I feel like I don't actually have to make any like condemning statements because DM fans in the audience going, wait, it's not what it looks like. Wait, are doing like all the arguments for me. You know, wait, settle this off stream. I know this looks bad. Like, wait.
The weird thing is, and I hate to admit this, it makes me feel a little bit dirty to admit this, and it makes me disappointed in you guys, is like, I'm pretty sure the fan bases, there's probably like a 70% overlap between all three of us, between Demon Mama, Vosh, and fucking Destiny. There's probably a huge overlap anyway. But everybody pretends that all of these communities are like ultra distinct communities. I like when Vosh is starting to do this, like, are there DGGers here? Yeah, like, yeah, motherfucker, look around. Are you fucking retarded? Half your fucking fan base are DGGers. Are you serious? Look at our subreddit overlap. It's like 99.7%. What do you mean, are there DGGers here? Yeah, what the fuck? I will say, though, Vosh has been getting hit way harder by this whole arc than I thought. Holy fuck. He's actually bled off like 4,000 subs. This is not to, I'm not coming down on Vosh or whatever. I understand it's a rough time. But people unsubbing is so bad. It's like, where's August at? I wonder if he agrees with me if I say this. Like, I would say that like 1,000 unsubs might be worth like 5 to 10,000 subscribers, because if you're getting somebody that's unsubscribing from you, it's probably somebody that's active on YouTube, and it's not one of like the older kind of like maybe AFK accounts. So if you've had 1,000 people that are active on YouTube and are clicking that unsub button, like these are probably people that watch YouTube pretty often. Those are like the most active and worst people to lose. Like, oof. Have you ever had a mass unsub? I think I've had a couple times where like I'll lose 1,000. I might have over the N-word arc, maybe over the Rittenhouse arc, I'm not sure. But I always pick up like conservative fans when I fight with left-leaning people, so. Yeah. Oh, I might the most I might have lost might have been on the spoiler arc. God, I had so much power back then. Yes. God, yes. How are you not banned from Vosh's subreddit? Because I type well in Vosh's subreddit. I've never seen anything bad in there. I'm a quality poster. And I even defend Vosh every now and then when I need to, okay?
Hold on, like, well, okay, so clearly you see the issue then, don't you? You know? Like, all right, I'm just listening.
There was also multiple discussions about, he made a joke about having seen her tits. He made some jokes here and there. Now, the other big thing that happened.
Oh,
yes.
Somebody
Thank
asked
you,
me
Manticore.
why DM her.
I forgot about
big
that
boobie.
one. I do recall that one. Someone in Vosh's chat joked about how it was bad that Vosh sexted Kat because she's 50 IQ, implying that it would be rape to have sex with somebody who is, the implication there, mentally retarded. And Vosh laughed and agreed, saying, yeah, that's the real cancellation. I think that's a pretty
Look at this guy's vigor level.
There's a lot of that.
So much for outpacing.
Agreed, saying, yeah, that's the real cancellation. I think that's a pretty cruel and shitty joke. There's a lot of that. But keep in mind that Vosh just outright called Kat verifiably on video retard multiple times for thousands upon thousands upon thousands.
Wait, why is she pretending to care about this? This is the first I'm hearing about her disapproval of this behavior I've engaged in relentlessly. Well. Hey. I gotta say, if there's any group of people I have no respect for, it's people who like
fake woke scolds. Fake woke scolds. Fake woke scolds. Say that 10 times. Fake woke fake. Whoa, wait. I don't know if that's a bad thing to try to. Never mind. Fake woke scolds. Okay, virtue signalers. Say it.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Not that, Vosh. Say who you really hate.
People who will effortlessly jump between being edgy little edgelords who are okay with edgy, and people who will like be the biggest pearl clutching like crybabies. You know who else does this? Destiny.
What? Vosh, you were so close. What can I say, guys? You know, sometimes I'm a woke skull. Sometimes I get out there and I'm like, Are you being ableist right now? Not on DGers watch. Daliban, go! Boom! And then we sick it. The Dao Kai to get out there. We take out all those unwoke losers.
Destiny is a huge edgelord, but like when people on the left do any problematic shit that's like homophobic or whatever, like suddenly like the woke skull tendencies come out. I remember with—
Wait! He's not about to bring up the Buddha Judge thing. Wait, oh god, no, Vosh. This is like a level 1 engagement with this idea. Being edgy doesn't necessarily mean being homophobic. It means joking about things that are homophobic, but not actually being homophobic, right? When I say I hate women, the joke is that that's a kind of a radical bad thing to say. That's why it's funny. It's not supposed to mean you actually hate women. That's not a joke then. That's just misogyny. There's a reason why it's called humor, because it's not true. It's not real. You being just homophobic, that's not a joke. That's just homophobia. Oh no, he's not about to bring up. No way is he gonna bring up the Buttigieg stuff. No way.
With Chapo, where he spent like an hour arguing that a Twitter joke they made was like problematic or whatever.
Because I think these people were all unironically shitting on Pete for being gay. Dude, did you see that Chapo tweet? I cannot be the only one that saw that and like my asshole clenched. I don't even think I would make a joke that extreme, and I don't even give a fuck about my Twitter. Wait, does anybody know what I'm talking about? The Salo movie scene. I don't know what movie it was, but it was basically, if you guys don't know the tweet I'm talking about, it's like there's a guy on his knees, I guess, getting gang raped by 8 other men. And Chapo tweeted this out and was like, this is what Pete's campaign is looking like right now or something. It's like, holy shit. And then this was among like people making, not joking comments, but making references to like, oh yeah, I don't think I can show this on, I can't show that tweet on stream. Among those other comments are like, Pete came out for like clout. Pete doesn't really love his husband. He's fake gay. Like, yeah, like that. The problem wasn't the edgy jokes. Like, I'm all cool with edgy jokes, and I'm cool with edgy jokes about like gay people even. Fuck it, we can make edgy jokes. But these weren't edgy jokes. These people were just fucking homophobic. Yeah, even Trainwrecks thought these guys were fucking homophobic. I think I remember on stream I showed Trainwrecks the tweet, and even Trainwrecks was like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, holy shit. It was like insane, dude. Yeah, people were making comments about him kissing his husband. He's like, oh, it's soulless and joyless.
I've been misgendering them, yes. The signs were always there. You know who else misgenders Dumbledore, Destiny? I'm not obsessed.
Do you remember when, Mike from PA... Do you remember when Mike from PA was on his stream talking about how, like, there were 2 hugely stupid comments he said. So one was, Pete went on stage and he started talking about how, like, you know, there were times when I wish I wasn't gay. And Mike took that as like, oh, you wish you weren't gay? With your husband sitting right there? Wow, how insensitive, how stupid of you to say that. Like, wow, you're a fake gay. And it's like, bro, you are so straight white, like you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Andy. What a stupid fucking thing to challenge somebody on. Every like non-default character, like I'm sure there have been black people that wish they weren't black. I'm sure there have been trans people, obviously, that wish they weren't trans. Like, yeah, of course people happen when they go through a lot of adversity in life related to a trait that they didn't choose. A lot of people wish otherwise, right? Or people with mental disabilities or other things, a ton of shit like that, or physical disabilities. It's not even a remotely controversial thing to say, but people jumped on Pete for saying it. And then I remember you had this Mike for PA thing where Mike was like, you're telling me that this guy was gay for that long and he didn't even come out? He waited to come out? He hid it his whole life? Bro, this motherfucker lived in Indiana and he was in the military. Are you a fucking moron? Like, this is the most believable thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Jesus, I'm sorry. There were just so many abhorrent comments made. What does it say?
Keep ending up in the box somehow.
Mike from PA is live and said this about your messages. Oh boy. Hold on.
Destiny sent me 2 things that he wanted to talk about. The first is like conspiracies, which I'm not really sure what he's talking about as far as this channel. I do believe, I mean, I can easily defend the position that the DNC is implacably opposed to Bernie, and the timing of things has been at least interesting enough to comment on. And the other thing is like about Pete being ashamed that he's gay, something I said last night, which is obviously true because he remained in the closet until 2015.
I don't know how these people can get away with saying stuff this stupid. and have audiences. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I super don't get it. I don't understand who you people are that watch these people. Explain it to me. Like,
which is an unbelievable thing for a political figure to remain in the closet.
A military guy from Indiana? God damn it! How fucking
we don't need to hear you soy out again, you fucking loser.
They see what he is. He's a conservative. He's a conservative ashamed of being gay, who won't stick his neck out for his own fucking identity.
This is unironic homophobia, right? This isn't worse than homophobia. This is like the whitest of all takes, right? Like, this is the straightest and whitest and most male thing you could ever say. Like, you won't even stick your neck out for your identity, bro. Like, I'm out here being white every single day. I'm out here being a man every single day. You won't even come out as gay in Indiana and live your life and stick your neck. Like, bro, who the fuck are you to even challenge somebody to do that, right? You don't have to fight about your identity constantly. Like, why would you even, like, the wherewithal to even say something like this is unfathomable. It's unfathomably stupid, or not even stupid. You're lacking an unimaginable amount of perspective for a guy that brags about how he did real life political work for so long. Like, you've never talked to a different person in your entire life. Go hit more couches.
He's an opportunist. He's a scumbag. Yeah. And anybody who with any sense of smell can smell a rat.
Yeah, so that's a stupid argument, but of course not. I love everyone. So wait, then why don't you but if you love everyone, then why don't you love the Jews the same as you love the gays? Do you
why
love
would Bernie
the
drop
gays
out?
more
Can you
than the
explain?
Jews?
Okay, I want to understand this person's
Let's just go along with this
electoral-
identity politics garbage. You love the gays more than you love the Jews. Let's just ask you that question. Obvious trolls, obvious.
Okay, sorry. We're going away. I can't believe Vosh would bring this up as an example. I don't even think Vosh agrees with this example. I think, at the risk of sounding like Vosh, I think this is a spite-driven example. There's no way that he truly thinks this is the same thing.
Where he spent like an hour arguing that a Twitter joke they made was like problematic or whatever. And like it was too, but it's like, it's destiny.
It was too. Wait, then what the fuck is the problem?
You know? It's like, clearly this isn't like a categorical opposition. Whew, okay. Shit, those things are tough to fight. Okay, hold on.
The people to see.
Your hair looks awful right now. My hair has reached the point where it is too long to comb anymore. So now we're back in wacky mode, okay? We don't comb it anymore until I get a cut again. Get fucked.
They disagreed in DMs about each other.
Wait, nothing that I did was because we disagreed in DMs. It was because she went public with 100 tweets, then dropped the DMs, then made comments about my dick. Wait,
Has
what?
someone done a scrub of the stream and clipped everything? All of Vosh's enemies have. All of Vosh's enemies have. Just so you know, that stream...
Gojo, I sent you a Discord message last night. You still haven't responded. Do you just ignore me? I see your thing has been green the entire time. Are you just too cool for me now because you're a streamer? Because I hosted you one time? Fuck you, Gojo.
Is going to be used against him for years, unfortunately.
That's
I'm sorry to tell you that, but that's true. Everybody who has ever wanted
I don't even think that's true.
yeah.
Nothing in there was that bad.
Is it the new Thought Slime stream? It certainly felt like it watching it live. It looks like there's going to be a lot of clips from there that are going to...
This is mega cope. I haven't seen anyone clipping. No one seems to care. The Thought Slime stream was like actually a meltdown. I was calm the whole time during the drama stream. This is I really hate it when people have
Come to life, Kanye West. What is this? Wait, hold on. Is there no way to change volume on this shit-ass app? Hold on.
they won't own it. So
Jesus. Okay.
I really hate it when people have a position, but they won't own it. So instead, they like pretend they're doing it for your...
Deadlifted 215 last night. 2 more deadlift workouts, okay? And we're there.
Obama.
At the 225 gym stream, okay?
Good, you know what I mean? It's like really slimy. You know? Oh god, I'm getting fucked up over here. We just... We.
Reasons why you should never wear weightlifting shoes. Do you still deal with 3 by what? No, I do 1 by 5 for deadlifts. Oh, is he doing a pause rep? Oh my god. Jesus. What the fuck? I thought he was stuck. Okay, sorry. Jesus.
God damn.
He's a Russian world record Olympic weightlifter.
Oh yeah, people who are claiming that I melted down during the stream, as far as I'm concerned, are also gaslighting me. I'm really sorry. I really don't think there's any ambiguity on this. I was cool as a cucumber, okay? I'm sorry. You can't... You're not fooling me into...
Oh, this is cute. Comparison of trials using ivermectin for COVID-19 between regions with high and low prevalence of strongyloidosis. Strongyloidiasis. Diasis? Strongyloidiasis? Is this study, this is actually published, right? Look. Our fellow debate bro. Wait, can you guys see it? Oh, yeah. This is, Abby. Who is Abby? One of the vegan debate bros. Who comes on stream sometimes.
Thinking ill of my own behavior on this one.
Strongyloides? Never mind.
I was pretty calm.
Show up at inconvenient times.
Goop.
Of course it has. Of course it has. All drama does. But let's continue and let's focus on this, okay? So Vosh did the stream. During the stream, and again, the timing on this part is very difficult to determine because it was a live stream comparing to tweets, and it's hard to get timestamps. Somewhere during the stream, Cat Black made a tweet that is now deleted that went something like this. I am generally okay. It said, I find white dick generally okay. In this particular case, I was not impressed. That was the joke that Cat made, referring
my
very
records are public.
vaguely
You can check. Don't trust Cat Black. It's very impressive.
With
Wait, does Vosh have leaked dick pics? Also, this is literally sexual harassment. You could never, as a guy, get away with saying something like this about a woman. I saw her pussy and it was disgusting. Right? You could never, ever, ever get away with saying this. Why? The fact that Demon Mama was trying to pretend that like it was just like a random thing, like, but okay.
Vosh's dick when they sexted. Now
Don't
keep
be
in
fooled.
mind, this was tweeted during the stream in which he was calling her, a retard. Was saying that she had subhuman IQ. Was saying that he's.
Hold on. I don't think I ever used the term IQ in reference to her, and I never used the word subhuman. Don't project that shit onto me.
Those are Destiny
Even
words.
if I did, I don't think that makes it inherently racist, but I do think those are far more like contextually weighted. So I didn't use those terms. Okay, but you realize the optics of calling the black trans woman a retard, right? Yeah, the optics of being a fucking giga chat. I'm sorry, like,
bro, tell me he's not copying my shit. Fuck you, Vosh. Okay.
If we're unironically going to do this, like, okay, well, I can excuse ableism, but I draw the line at ableism against the X minority group. Like, shut up. It's fine. I don't care.
Demon Mama saying dick shaming is okay.
Oh, I found his dick was a mid or whatever, to be particularly bad in the greater contexts. It was dick shaming? Yeah, it's dick shaming. That's fine. But oh, I found his dick.
Okay.
Probably in danger because he sexted with somebody who is legally mentally ill or whatever other jokes. He made all these jokes during this stream, and that was the joke that Cat Black made and then apologized and deleted.
Did she apologize? I don't know if she apologized, but
so
also, I understand this is a little bit arbitrary. It definitely is. I don't have like a objective argument or whatever, but in like a dispute between content creators, to me, like calling a person a retard is on a lower level than like dick shaming a person, like unironically. I think the dick shaming was done in the context of her having actually seen my dick too. Like, it's not like she said I have small dick energy because of my behavior, which, well, while technically ableist, like, okay, like whatever, you know, it's like okay, you know. But like to me it just feels different. Like, I feel like there's a real difference there. I guess I've elaborated on that before, and I don't want to ramble. But,
so I don't know.
I wish I could get the alternate universe
Do you see how
coverage of this drama if we didn't argue
accusations
recently.
of body shaming ring a little bit hollow in the face of all of the other shit that was going down during that stream?
No. Imagine if I
that's
had made
fine.
All right,
comments
Discord
about,
message
like,
done.
her
Emails.
body.
Okay.
I mean, how fucked would I be?
I care about
Oh,
Said
okay.
2022 Destiny.
I got my.
However, you get Destiny famously once said.
You say Pepe.
I got my Whoop. Do we have a Whoop DGG group yet?
How fucked would
I
I
don't think
be
I'm
if
saying
I made
anything
comments
here that
about
is like
her
particularly
genitals? Like,
unfair.
holy
I don't
shit.
think I have a hot take. I'm just giving my genuine impression having watched it. Okay? And I have some advice. If Vosh wants to have it, what I think could have avoided this entire situation, and obviously it's
Obama.
This is the most boomer sentence I've ever read in my chat in my entire life. Oh my god, she's nuttier than a bull with 3 testicles eating a fruitcake on a peanut farm.
Obama.
Respect. But she responded to this part of stream specifically. Hold on. Let's see. So, it is true. Hold on. Let's see. It is true that I made a comment.
You did actually mention her tits before she mentioned her dick. Not in a comparable context at all. Someone in chat said, "Why would you sex someone like her?" And I said she had big titties. I don't think that's.
That's
I
not
don't-
even
I feel different.
remotely comparable. There's nothing wrong. That's not an insult at all. What do you mean?
Obama.
Keep
I think
hating
that's
your life then,
comparable.
working class
Like, you know,
Andy.
that's to me. That's on the level. That's just like, to me, that's on the level with her just saying that we'd sexted before. Like
Obama.
that doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. That's certainly not body shaming.
About his penis. I said it was underwhelming, but that was after he said this about me on stream, not before. That's why my tweet explicitly references white dick.
Obama.
Okay, let's see the context.
Obama.
Let's see the context.
Context?
This seems very realistic. Does anybody have a reason to believe that she was not?
Oh, also, hold on. I'm sorry. Just okay. Also, woman moment. Okay.
Destiny, I'm asking because I
hold on.
genuinely do not understand her. Why can't DM just say, "Hey, what Kat said was wrong," and you shouldn't? But Vouch's behavior was just as bad leading up to it. Why does she need to say that body shaming men is just totally okay? I don't understand.
Go ask her. So this came up on the panel. I don't remember who said this, but this came up on the panel where somebody was like, women periods aren't that bad. They only lose like 3 tablespoons of blood. Okay? When women have periods, all right? Now, this is going to vary from woman to woman, but a period is like a whole body, whole hormone, a whole ordeal of shit that is happening with your body that was the synth person? Wait, really? That's the fucking moron I agreed to debate on Twitter? Oh, wait, this person just doesn't know anything. Fuck, why did I agree to debate this fucking moron? Oh, I didn't know it was the same person. I'm sorry, but regardless, like, there's a whole bunch of changes that, like, women's bodies kind of go through when they have periods, right? Some can get, like, bigger or more sore boobies. You can have, like, really big mood swings. Sometimes, and by mood swing, I don't just mean like you're a little bit grumpy. Like some people can like be out of fucking control. Other people can have really bad nausea or stomach aches. There's a lot of stuff that happens. It's not just like, oh, like, LOL, I'll be right back. I need to go pee some blood because it's my period, haha, and then you're done with it. Like there can be like a lot of stuff that goes into like emotionally and hormonally and physiologically when you're having a period. It's more than just like I'm losing a little bit of blood. Okay.
Explicitly responding. Let's listen.
It's a big castle. All right.
Okay, hold on. We got to boost up the fucking audio because it's Twitter audio. Let's try. Come on, let's hear it.
I know that feel.
Yeah, Bosch, pretty much exactly what Kat stated.
That synth person was saying women having bad periods and then going to work out shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, like, and again, every woman is different, right? I've dated women who their periods are like, but like, I remember my ex-wife, she would have to call out from work sometimes because her periods were really bad. And she was a trooper, okay? We fought, so I know she's a strong woman, okay? She was a trooper, but sometimes her periods were like, I'm gonna lay in bed for 6 hours with like some ibuprofen and don't fucking talk to me or I'm gonna kill you. That was because she had really bad cramps. I think those get worse too if you've got like PCOS and shit, polycystic ovarian syndrome. There are other things that can augment that as well. And then there's nutritional deficiencies that can make things worse, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of stuff that, like, periods kind of suck. There's a lot of shit that can go into that stuff.
All right, are you guys ready for the universe? Okay.
Minimizing periods and saying they aren't big deals for women is like turf jet fuel. Yeah, it's such an incredibly stupid thing to say. It's just such a dumb thing to say. Like, Jesus, don't do that, okay? Fuck.
Super idpol, like, lefty black women who are, like, really condescending.
I'm pretty sure, I don't know where I read this. I think I've repeated this on stream a couple times, but stomach pain is, like, the worst pain I think you can have in your life. I think it's, like, up there with, like, I think, like, urethra pain is one of them, and, like, stomach pain. These are, like, in the top 3 of, like, all the types of pains you can have in your life. It's, like, up there. Tooth pain might be up there, maybe, I don't know.
White people in terms of their ability to engage in political discourse. Love fucking white dudes. It's the exact same reason that racist white guys all watch interracial porn to jerk off to. It's the exact same thing. It's identical. There's
You mean in terms of severity or just the location of the pain bank? In terms of like severity, like there are like kidney stones, like stomach pain. Like these are things that are just like, it's like rated on like the pain scales, like some of the worst pain that like people could suffer, and some women have to do it every month, you know.
We're gonna watch it again. Literally the exact same goddamn thing. It's true. Wait, what does that have to do with body shaming, though? I don't think those are First of all, I'm right. Second of all, like, I don't think that's comparable. Like, that's not body shaming. That's just. He said this after he saw the white dick tweet. No, I said this, and she was watching my stream, even though she lied about it and said she wasn't watching it. And she responded to me saying that racist black girls like white guys with shaming my dick.
Oh, I'm only because somebody else emailed me an article on exercise. Amenorrhea? Amenorrhea? I don't know how to pronounce this fucking thing. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Exercise amenorrhea is a component of the female athlete triad. Wait, hold on. I've never seen this before. Relative energy deficiency in sport is a syndrome in which disordered eating or low energy availability, amenorrhea / oligomenorrhea, I don't know, in women, and decreased bone mineral density, osteoporosis, blah, blah, are present. It's caused by eating too little food despite the amount of energy being expended by an athlete, often at the urging of a coach or other authority figure who believes that athletes are more likely to win competitions when they have extremely lean body types. It's a serious illness with lifelong health consequences, potentially be fatal. Relative energy deficiency in sport is the broader, more comprehensive name for what is formerly known as the female athlete triad, which was a condition seen in females participating in sports that emphasize leanness or low body weight. As the non-menstrual components are also seen in males, the name was changed to a more comprehensive term, relative eating energy deficiency in sports. Oh, okay, gotcha. From female athlete triad or whatever. Huh.
To me, I don't think there's even, like, I don't think there's any, like, equivocacy to be drawn there, right? Like, those seems like two totally different things. And also what I said was correct. It's for my experience has taught me. Sorry, guys. People who have, like, racist thoughts tend to, like, weirdly fetishize, like, interracial race shit for, like, probably reasons they should be more critical of. If any of you people think that this is, like, controversial, then I genuinely wonder why you think. Do you think, for example, that black people and white people are, like, fundamentally different species? About that, but yeah, Vosh, pretty much exactly what Kat states he's into. All right, are you guys ready for the mildest hot take in the universe? Okay. Super idpol, like, lefty black women who are, like, really condescending to white people in terms of their ability to engage in political discourse. Love fucking white dudes. It's the exact same reason that racist white guys all watch interracial porn to jerk off to. It's the exact same thing. It's identical. There's no difference. It's literally the exact same goddamn thing. It's true. I'm sorry, guys. People who have, like, racist thoughts tend to, like, weirdly fetishize, like, interracial race shit for, like, probably reasons they should be more critical of.
Okay.
Watch her, like, fake being outraged by them.
So,
wait, what? Hold on. Reddit got another Ukrainian squad killed. Even if this was true, yeah, I'm sorry. Even if this was true, the fault wouldn't be Reddit's fault. No offense to the Ukrainian soldiers, but the fault would be soldiers taking videos of themselves and then posting them online. Like, I mean, like.
do you see why I say that people complaining about Kat in a now deleted...
Is she crying? Wait, is Demon crying?
Tweet, by the way. Kat deleted her tweet.
I'll come back here.
Doesn't it feel like those critiques ring a little hollow when Vosh's stream is still up, containing all of this
Look at how much vigor he has. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Stuff, including all of the calling her a retard and all of the other things.
when did she start caring about
critiques?
this?
Like, oh, Kat Black body shamed and sex shamed. And by the way, the Voshites I've been seeing this literally all over the place, including in my chat tonight. Vosh fans saying Kat sexually harassed Vosh.
Yeah.
When Vosh was actively engaging in things that are on par, if not worse, with whatever was put forward by Kat.
What are these fucking... The 75 hard... I'm sorry, now I get emails from Whoop. For this year's New Year resolution, CrossFit media personality Rory McCormick and his wife decided to try 75 Hard, a rewarding challenge that requires you to follow specific rules every day for 75 days straight. The rules: choose a diet with no alcohol or cheat day, work out twice a day for 45 minutes, drink a gallon of water, read 10 pages, and take a progress picture. Okay.
Man, is calling a person a retard on par with sexual harassment? Man, I've committed many crimes, and apparently, is there a law book on that? I can't believe she's trying so hard to pretend to be offended by this. It's very Jesus.
Oh, hey, okay, also, lefties, can you give me some lefties that I can suggest for this Better Discourse event? Because apparently Vosh said no, Xander Hall is too stupid to respond to emails. Who else? Small streamer named Sonsel. No offense, but that event is trash. What are you talking about? I've had some great fucking memes at this event. You're insane. What? Possible suggestions also. Oh, Sam Cedar from the Majority Report. Can you give me, like, I'm Really Important? I'm Really Important would be good. Bastia would be good. Dylan Burns. I'm gonna need their contact information. Oh, all relevant? Autocorrects to irrelevant. That's rough. Jeez. All relevant? David Packman. Adam something? I don't know if that guy's in the US or whatever. Does Bastia even stream anymore? Does he not? Oh, Stardust. I don't think Chud Logic is in the US, right? Mr. Girl, it's going to be streamed on Twitch, so I don't think they can... Oh yeah, the Jangles guy. Oh. Okay, I'll just link their Twitters. Fuck it. I'm Really Important Twitter. Wait, did somebody link his Twitter? Oh, this is it. Thank God. Okay. Bastia Twitter. Ooh. Wait, why are you guys asking if he still streams? Did he quit streaming or something? Dylan Burns Twitter. Relevant. He just doesn't stream often? Oh. Oh, also, I don't know what my donuts are off. Hold on.
I've never liked when people go women's periods are like this. There's so much variation that any universal comment is dead fucking wrong.
Yeah. Quite the variety. We've got D-Pack.
My hands are cold.
True. Stardust. Okay. Apparently they need to push ticket sales too.
Oh, man.
I don't know if anybody has the website for it. I can link it. Better Discourse. Is it event 4? I wanted y'all to see this insane ass pic I took in Brooklyn the other day. Painstony. Why is it? I don't understand what. Jesus. Okay, never mind. This one is crazy. Key Lily alert.
Mr. Obama? Is that you?
Obama. Obama.
Really? Better Discourse event. Here. Buy tickets if you guys haven't already. Come see me, okay? I need cheers in the audience. Makes me feel good about myself.
Obama. Obama.
Oh boy. Russian views on the Russia-Ukraine war.
Didn't say Simon Says.
From a guy named Dmitry.
Can we ban it? Askers yet? Any askers?
Oh, actually, wait. This might be an interesting read. Hold on. I'll be back 1 second. Are you doing the after party for Better Discourse? Yeah, you should try to be there if they sell tickets for you. Be back 1 second. No, I'll keep this pause. I want to listen to this. Hold on. Be back.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Leave Twitch. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXX.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Keep hating your life then,
soy,
working class Andy.
soy. Sippy, sippy, soy, sippy, soy, sippy, sippy, soy.
Sippy, sippy, soy, sippy, soy, sippy, sippy, soy. Sippy, sippy, L, 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 sippy, L, 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 sippy, sippy, L. L, 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 L.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Blame Lena. Let's read this guy's email real quick. Interesting. Russian email. Wait, how do I have... I just did all my Discord messages. I have like 9 now. Jesus, hold on.
Just your regular friendly reminder that Game of Thrones Season 8 happened and George R. Martin won't finish writing a single book. LULW. Can't believe I died for this.
Obama.
Boom, boom. Tell them to post a better picture of you than this shit. Oh. I need to do like a professional photo shoot at some point. Oh, you did though. Look at the photos that I ended up getting taken of me were insanely dramatic, like more dramatic than they needed to be. You look like you're wearing a party hat. Wait, from like RuneScape? Wait, what is this picture? Is this photoshopped? What is this on my head? I look like a fucking wizard. True. It's just a bad crop. Russian opposition views on the Russia-Ukraine war. Hello, Steven. I'm reaching out to see if you'd be interested to talk about Russian propaganda, general views of Russian opposition to the war in Ukraine. But first, huge props to you for fun to debate, amazing prep. Obviously. I think I would add to this because our pro-Putin folks like to read into what Putin and his allies say. Something that Nick... God, fuck. I sound like a simp now. I like talking to Fuentes a lot because I super disagree with how he views the world, but he has at least like a good understanding of things. Something that Fuentes said that is actually very true, but I can't even get to this level of conversation with most people, is I don't remember if this was during the debate or if this was on an after stream when I was chatting like a few days later. You can learn a lot about Putin and what he wants based on what he says, but not like just taking what he says and reading into it verbatim, like some dipshit like Haas or Jackson Hinkle or that Samira Khan dipshit might do, right? But like, listen to what he says, understand that it's propaganda, but then understand why he's saying that propaganda, and then from that we can glean some type of understanding for like what his goals or objectives are. I like that he said that. That was a good point. No, there's nobody online that can even engage at that level, which is like, that's not that hard to do. But Jesus Christ. Okay. Everything Putin says is directed at the general population of Russia, not at the foreign observers or loyalists. He's an ex-KGB. KGB. Sorry. He's an ex-KGB operative, an ex-FSB executive. Everything he does is a smokescreen to create confusion and provide zero insight to what and why he's doing. What he's doing, I guess. Insight into Putin's mind can be read between the lines of how his rhetoric changes, but words alone should not be taken seriously at any specific point in time. Now to the schizo post. I've tried to keep it brief and topic-oriented, but if you'd rather talk on stream, I'd be happy to do so. I prefer back and forth on this instead of preaching. How did the war happen? It seems that Putin either inferred a lot of things or was misled by his inner circle. There was a consensus in Russian media, pro-government and opposition, that there are no reasons for Russia to engage in military action in Ukraine with a force mass of the border. Oh, one of the articles that I read in prep for this debate. This was such a good article. Fuck. Fuck. I must have saved it. Either Urk or Rage Pope linked me this. I didn't save the article. How stupid. This is it. This isn't too long. If you ever get bored, I'm not going to read all this. But this is a really interesting article that goes over 3 big reasons why the invasion of Ukraine was probably inevitable. And I think this was even written before the invasion, right? Was the invasion February 24th? Am I making that up? You linked that one and I saved it because it's so good. Yeah, I think Rage Pub linked this initially. Geez, January 18th. Okay, so maybe a week before the actual invasion. But this goes over 3 huge things. One of which, just small things I didn't even aware of. These TB2 drones, apparently, that Turkey was shipping over to Ukraine was apparently like a pretty big thing. And then it goes over into how these drones were used in other war theaters. But apparently, Ukraine was making good progress in the civil war to the east. Russia had been building up troops. Russia had already made kind of like idle threats. But like this goes over kind of like, Jesus, how scary. Do not underestimate Russia's willingness to fight in January. And I'm sorry. Anyway, just a good article about everything building up and how basically it seemed like at the point that we had gotten to, war was inevitable because if Putin would have turned back after everything that had happened, he would have lost all. Rob Lee's analysis has been really good. Oh yeah, apparently this is the same guy that talked to. Apparently this is the same guy that talked on Noah Smith's stream, I guess. Although that talk was a little dry, but this article is really good. If you ever get bored or you're interested. Okay. You should reach out to Rob Lee to have him on. The boomer comment that I read earlier in chat was actually from a lady that hooked me up with some guy that I'm talking to tonight who is a NATO special operations planner, John Fonts, who I think has been in Europe, and I think he's back in America today, or he might still be in Europe. No, he must be back in America, so we're talking later. I'm chatting with that guy in like 3.5 hours, so that should be interesting. Milkers. Okay, sorry.
Milker. How is my milker?
What do you want?
I want to hear how your day is going.
My day's going great.
What have you been up to?
Streaming.
What is your kid saying?
My kids are saying, "What the Mel?" Oh, they're saying watch the VOD.
Oh no. Okay, you understand that you're not raising your kids very well to have this attitude, okay? Towards Mommy Mel.
Towards Mommy Mel?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want them to say instead?
500.
I want them to say... They're saying 500. I'm gonna say Obama.
Really?
Mm.
Mm.
Are you eating me?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Bye.
What the fuck was that? Do you have my hair in your mouth? Are you serious?
What are you doing, Mel?
You actually ate me.
Okay. Love you.
Okay. I love you.
How did the war happen for Russian opposition? It seems that Putin either inferred a lot of things or was misled by his inner circle. There was consensus in Russian media, pro-government opposition, that there were no reasons for Russia to engage in a military action in Ukraine with a force to mask the border. Ukraine was a sore point for Putin because they managed to stay democratic and independent. If Ukraine elects its own leaders and becomes an independent, prosperous nation, this will trigger Russian regions to think twice about keeping Putin in power. Post-USSR breakup, only Ukraine and Georgia were spearheading their development and were outpacing Russia in terms of foreign affairs. So Putin was forced to impede their development and independence in 2008 with Georgia, in 2014 to 2022 with Ukraine. Putin's inner circle fed him what he wanted to hear: the failing democracy, Nazi junta government, insurgency at the click of a button. Not one of them thought he'd act on it. From what the media covered, the inner circle seemed completely blindsided by his actions. For example, nobody moved their yachts or secured their assets in anticipation of sanctions. Putin's rating was falling steadily since 2018, and he needed a short, victorious war, similar to Crimea, where he earned a big bump in popularity for the next 3 years. The war propaganda was largely presented as a given in the Western mainstream media, but there are certain things that should be mentioned, specifically the playbook that can be traced back to 91 and 93 when Russia had their coup era. Putin's rise to power was very televised, as well as the Second Chechen War, Georgia, and all the anti-NATO talking points. Russian oligarchs. I didn't hear in any of your YouTube videos, but oligarchs in Russia had a very huge role in re-electing Yeltsin in 96, and then cooperating with Putin in the mid-2000s. They had to either stay in his inner circle or be gone. Those who didn't play nice were jailed, such as Khodorkovsky, or fled, Berezovsky or Gusinsky. Notably, I feel like there are like 6 different like Russian diphthongs or like sounds, and then you put them together and that generates every single Russian name. Is Vladimsky, is that a name? Or like Gorlikov, or it feels like you can just like throw it. There's like these, I don't know if those are Russian slurs. Sorry, never mind.
Let's go.
During the 90s, opposition media was very critical of the government, most as a remnant of the USSR glasnost policy. General population were also very freedom-minded after the USSR breakup and openly critical of the executive branch. In the 2000s, as Putin came to power, this changed dramatically. A lot of prominent Russian opposition journalists were killed, media companies raided. The NTV raid is probably the most notable example, and other forms of media pressure to be more lenient on Putin. NTV raid. What is this? On the 11th of May 2000,
Obama.
Tax police, backed by officers from the General Prosecutor's Office and the FSB, stormed the Moscow headquarters of NTV and Media Most and searched the premises for 12 hours. Critics considered this move politically motivated, as NTV voiced opposition to Putin since his presidential electoral campaign. Putin denied any involvement. During the 1990s, opposition existed. It was not super popular, and it was Yeltsin's party who managed to motivate the young voters in the 96 election, despite a 6% approval rating at the end of his term. In 99, once Putin became president, pretty much all the opposition flipped 180 and became pro-Putin. They disagreed on minor points, but by the end of Putin's second term, they became outright loyal. There were 2 prominent opposition figures in Putin's Russia: Nemtsov, killed in 2015, and Navalny, poisoned in 2020, jailed in 2021. Navalny managed to unify what was left of Russia's opposition, a populist movement with anti-corruption investigations. He's not the liberal savior as Western media portrays. He's very nationalistic and xenophobic, but he's pro-democracy. There's still some active politicians in the Russian opposition that are trying to do what they can to enforce change on the local level, since the federal level was off limits so far. I think everyone should agree that at least 50% of the general population in Russia supports Putin no matter what. Mostly rural population, as you'd expect. This is mostly due to the stability of Putin's power and how people are ignorant of anything to do with foreign politics. The fact that there was no major media crackdown after Russia annexed Crimea suggests that annexation itself was very popular with the general population. Recent crackdown indicates that is no longer the case. Putin's inner circle did not vocalize their support when the invasion started, in contrast to 2014, and when pushed in the interviews, most of them still abstained from comments, choosing to comment only on sanctions but not what prompted them. Some pro-Putin folks cite surveys by the general population supporting the special operation, but it should be noted that it became a criminal offense to speak out against the troops and the invasion. One of the opposition activists said that they ordered a survey but found that more than 29,000 out of 31,000 respondents dropped the survey as soon as the war in Ukraine topic was brought up. It's impossible to conduct surveys in such an environment. Aftermath for Russia. It's widely accepted by the opposition in Russia. There's no way for Putin to hold on to power with this fiasco. Not only was the war mismanaged, it appears that Putin and Russian intelligence failed on all fronts, and Putin's inner circle misled the president. Putin and his allies are already shifting their rhetoric from the original liberation, genocide prevention, and denazification to a more removed, we were forced, we had to prevent what was coming, it's about security. It feels like they're trying to do the following. One, downplay the importance of the end results. It's not about redrawing the borders, it's about what we prevented. And two, prepare the general population for an unimpressive set of end results. We won because I said so. I know better. Interesting. The heads begin to roll in Russia. European media report that Russian President Vladimir Putin ordered the house arrest of 2 senior Federal Security Service officers. Uh-oh. Colonel General Sergei Beseda, chief of the FSB's 5th Service, reportedly was detained along with his deputy, Anatoly Bolyuk, charged with providing flawed intelligence about Ukraine and their improper use of operational funds. Oh, shit. If these arrests are happening right now in the middle of the war effort, do you think that Russia is beginning to is starting to wind down? Is there any on-the-ground indication of this, or... This is old news, and it's not the top dogs. Oh, how old is this news? I should have looked at the date. 3/22/2022. This is posted this morning. These arrests were 1 to 2 weeks ago. I heard this a while ago. I don't know if this is true or not. This reads like a fake story, but maybe it's real. I don't know. Does anybody know if this is a real story or not? Or it's true. I just got hired. Oh, well, shit. Test your European geography knowledge? Bro, I don't know anything about European... Oh, I thought you mean like mountains and shit. I'm not going to know where like most countries are either, my dude. Montenegro? It's probably one of these fucking countries down here. I don't fucking know. It's... Hold on. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. It's in this cluster. Maybe? Maybe? No. Fuck! Oh. Now I'm gonna fuck up by... I'm gonna miss like Ukraine and call it... Oh no. Okay. Norway is next to Sweden. I'm doubting everything I think I know about anything now. This has to be Poland, right? Because this is Germany, that's Belarus and Ukraine. Lithuania is this one? Oh my god! What the fuck? Hold on, my American brain is expanding. Iceland is like this thing, right? Dude, I don't know any of the Balkan shit. I truly don't. I don't know any of this shit. I truly don't. I truly have not looked at enough maps for it. I truly haven't. It's gonna be bordering this, I think. No. No. Fuck me. What are that? Okay, close enough. Oh my god, and I just saw it. Jesus. I don't know where the fucking Vatican is. Is it this? No. No way, can it be all the way over there? It's... Okay. I just don't care about any of these countries. I shouldn't say that. That's really mean, okay? I've flown into Portugal so much. It's okay. Malta? Isn't it like one of these little things somewhere? No way can it be this far north. Oh my god. It's not. Bro. It can't be that thing down there, right? No, I knew, because that's the weird one. It sounds like out of a video game. Cyprus, it does. I thought Melina went here. I thought Malta was like an island. I feel like she went to Malta, the island of Malta. Is it? Oh, fuck! I didn't know it was. Damn it! Okay. I think she went there with Sasha. Hungary. Give me a day to study, okay? And I could learn these countries down here, okay? I just don't know them, all right? I don't know them. I don't care about them because nobody cares about them, okay? Nobody cares about those countries. Wasn't this one of the little... Oh my god. This? Yeah. No, fuck. Yeah, one of these... I don't know. I truly don't know. Okay, I did that one like 12 times, okay. It's one of these. Oh god, I went to the Netherlands like 3 times. We drove from Sweden. That's Denmark. Okay, it's down there. Danish and Dutch. I always mix that up. I'm gonna be honest with you. North Macedonia. Is this even a real country? I don't actually know. Ah, fuck. This one is France, right? Yeah. I'm getting slaughtered on these. What is this thing? Okay. I'm gonna click on them, so I'm not even like looking at the names. I'm just clicking on them over and over again because I have a very small brain. Oh, Moldova's over here. I just like clicking. I just like hearing the sounds. I like hearing the sounds. Is that okay? Luxembourg. This one. Okay, not bad. I'll take a 59%, okay? I'll take a 59% on it, okay? Yeah, fuck it. Listen, these countries down here, you guys are reshuffling yourselves and changing your shit all the fucking time. All right? Figure your shit out before we come back in and figure it out for you. All right? I can't do the U.S. I won't know all the states. I don't know all the U.S. states. I truly don't. I truly don't, and I truly don't care. I don't know any New England states. I've been to New York and I don't know. Nope. Yep. Montana is one of over here. Arizona is one of these. That's Nevada. I don't know. It's this one up here. Yeah, Washington, Oklahoma. Oh my god, that's Kansas. There we go. I lived in Virginia for 3 years. It's one of these. There's a North Dakota somewhere. Oh my god. Really? Oh no, it's the weird one. Idaho? Who the fuck knows? Who cares? Oh my god, yeah, there. Okay, shit, sorry. New Jersey is somewhere. Okay, that one. Delaware is one of these. I know Texas. Michigan is up here. Yeah, that one. Florida. Wisconsin. When I drive east from Nebraska, this is Nebraska, Iowa. One of these is Missouri. One of these is... Okay, up there. Minnesota. There we go. Okay, hold on. Now we're on a roll. Now we're doing it. Okay. Here we go. Wait. Here we go. I don't know this one. New Hampshire? Iowa. These fake states. Arkansas. Fuck. How many times have I clicked Pennsylvania? How many times have I clicked Missouri? It's not. It's that one. There we go. Utah. Yeah, that one. Vermont. Bernie, where are you at? You're up there somewhere. Rhode Island. Maryland. There we go. There we go. Hold on. We're back on a roll. Hold on. We're back on a roll. There we go. There we go. Yeah? Yeah? Yes? 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 Fuck. Yes. Okay. Over 50%. Hell yeah. We take that. We take that. Play Heart of Iron? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. We have 18 more emails left, all right? You guys are slowing me down. You're officially more European than American. The ones I know the most are the are the Middle East, actually, because that's where I've done the most like geography reading. Raid Shadow Legends contract. Oh my god, yes. Boom, boom, boom. Finish. I couldn't do Africa. I could get like do 6 countries, okay? Oh boy, what is this? Nebraska keeps harassing me to like fill out some stupid fucking form, and I don't even know what it's for. Oh, here, wait. Have Vouch.
I really... Yeah, Jesus, Shu. Yeah,
Oh my god, Shu on head in Vouch chat?
I wish I could get like the alternate world version of the Drama Mama stream where she goes over this, where we hadn't beefed recently, so I could find out what she actually thinks about this.
You have a monetary offer. Do Asia. I'll donate $50 if you get over 50%. If I get over 50%. Bro, there's no shot. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I might have forgot all my Middle Eastern geography. Hold on, because this includes parts of the Middle East as well. Oh god, I have to think with all my brain. I think I've just forgotten everything. I haven't used any of my Middle East geography in forever. This is Israel, right? Brunei. I don't even know if this is a real country. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Okay, this is Myanmar. Thailand. Oman is One of these is the UAE, Qatar, Oman might be this. One of these is Yemen and no, yeah, one of these is Yemen and one of these is Oman. Yes. Okay. Oh my God, I forgot all of these. Afghanistan. This is Pakistan. Yes. Okay. Oh God, Vietnam is one of these over here. Bro, I don't know Asian geography. I don't know it. This is China. This is anime land. I didn't study shit for World War II. I don't give a fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. We know Pakistan. Nepal. Is that one of these tutors? No. Fuck. No, Nepal is up here. Okay, Kyrgyzstan is one of these weird things. Oh God, okay. What do we have over here? This is Turkey. This is Georgia, I think, and Azerbaijan. Kyrgyzstan is one of these. It's one of these three, I think. What was the name of the really big one? It might be this one. No, that's Kazakhstan. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna know it then. Kazakhstan. Turkmenistan. It's this over here. Okay, fuck it. This is Kazakhstan. This is Uzbekistan. Myanmar is here. No, fuck. It's not those two. Fuck me. Fuck. Kuwait. Iraq invasion into Kuwait. Russia. The Philippines. Molina wants to go there. Singapore. It's supposed to be really friendly towards foreigners. Fuck. Okay. Qatar is... One of these is Qatar. One of these is the UAE, I think. This might be the UAE. Yes! Bhutan? Yeah, okay, Chief. Taiwan. That's a... You mean China? I don't know, dude. Just tell me where it is. Okay. Oh! Armenia. Armenian genocide. Yes. Israel? Yep. Okay. Thailand. I think I clicked it like 30 times down here. Okay. China. Taiwan. Bangladesh. Turkmenistan. It might be Georgia and Turkmenistan here, or ooh, it's like one of these three. It's Kazakhstan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan. Yemen is south of Saudi Arabia. This huge one is Kazakhstan. Japan is over here. Saudi Arabia right here. This is Syria, Iraq, and Iran. Malaysia? No. Okay. Cambodia. The UAE is this here. East Timor? This. I don't know. I don't know what. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, Jordan is here. Tajikistan is here. Georgia here. Mongolia. Iraq and Iran. Turkey. Bahrain. Azerbaijan. South Korea. Indonesia. North Korea. The Maldives. Bam! Fuck you! Fuck you! I know my Middle Eastern geography. That's literally the only thing that I've like geographically studied in depth. Okay. All right. I don't know any Asian shit though. Fuck all these countries.
Do something!
Hey, Destiny. I'm down bad. I was up good, but then I was down bad, so can I borrow 10K? Dan. Obama.
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 Looks like the business is behind on filing blah 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 for this bullshit. It looks like there's been payments posted but nothing filed. Even if you paid, we still need the form 941 ends. I don't know what any of this shit is. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care about this Nebraska shit. Just bill me. Will they just bill me? Bull Guard protection fan. Oh, protection plan. What is this? Oh, do you guys ever get things like thank you for paying? It's like scam shit? Okay, don't care about this.
Ducker seat to do head ducker seat.
You're racist if you don't do Africa now? No, I'm good. Melina's doing Europe. Oh, she's doing America.
Okay, no, it's like...
That's not Europe.
Obama.
That's Europe.
How much you bench press for one now?
Still 140. I just hit my last bench. After my deload. It takes longer for my overhead press and my bench since I do those every other workout. Boom, boom. She got 69% in Europe. Oh, I remember this. Good meme. Wait, I don't remember this.
All right, you want me to hover over Iran? Okay, it's in the Middle East. Okay, this is Africa. Here. This is it. What? I don't have a bald spot. Are you proud to be a Dutch person?
Yeah, I'm very proud to be a Dutch person.
Where is Dutch at?
It's the Netherlands.
Oh. I don't remember who
You saw
Gargle
something.
is. Deadass. Gargle on D's nuts. Good one. I know where Spain is. This is Spain. That was right. Okay, well, don't let the fast-paced news cycle distract you that sometimes Mr. Moon doesn't wash his hands after wiping because your hand doesn't even touch the poop. I said 2 years ago, there's a clip of me saying I'd shave my head at 1K subs. She said, well, you're going into the New Year's bald, I guess. You're gonna hate it. You know, being a streamer isn't easy, guys. I would compare this to, like, I don't know, maybe being like a slave back in the old days. Fucking no spill, and now I'm thirsty again.
Let me get this straight. There's a tsunami coming.
I don't even know how I died. Shut the fuck up! I know where he is! I'm shooting him! Alright, where's Dan?
Fuck my monitor.
Fuck! Stop screaming!
Shut the fuck.
Turn the fucking sound effects off, you fucking noobs! Yeah, that's because Twitch is fucking retarded, dude. Whoa!
He's gonna miss the W, and I'm gonna race.
It's because you're yelling!
Oh.
Yeah, I was talking with Destiny the other day. I was just trying to get to the bottom of like why so much fucking League is getting played lately. And I don't think people know this, but fucking Darius, that movie streamer, actually is the one who's responsible for this. I don't know if it's like a financial arrangement or not, but apparently Darius is the one that like forces League content to happen.
You're lying.
It's true.
It's
I don't
not.
know.
This girl keeps emailing me her music and saying, hey, it's royalty-free music, please play it. Or it's probably not to me, she probably just spam emails it to a ton of people. Oh, it's just like pop music. Somebody email me this. TikTok debates, a wealth of content just waiting to be used, or an excellent avenue for Vosh's next debate arc. There's a live streaming section at the top of the corner of the app. There's a live button. Very somebody. How can you use TikTok on your computer, or what is this? Oh, I remember this. Hold
It will
on.
be worse of a disaster if we have what happened during the Spanish flu, which is that vaccine shortages and medicine shortages during that time were so rare that you had random doctors brewing up their own vaccines completely illegally and under the table. I would rather have it above the table and just not have corporations being able to strong arm their own influence over other countries. And that would be infinitely better. Now,
So interesting.
Real quick on that. So Moderna already said they weren't going.
Interesting. She was opposed to it then. Okay, sorry. Back to this. Hold on.
And not this, you know.
I'm so American. This fucking piece of shit emails me and says, "Hello, Mr. Destiny. I am a journalist from Georgia, country, in parentheses, and I'd like to discuss NATO expansion."
Obama.
That Destiny Jim Flare, maybe.
and they both were engaging in this very clearly from the get-go. I just don't think these critiques. Yeah, it's a double standard. That is a.
Is that a double standard?
That is a double standard.
Is that? Is
So-
how is that double? What?
So, Vosh fans and everybody else, this is why I asked us to take a breath.
Listen, okay? Listen up, guys, okay? Harvey Weinstein. Sorry, not Harvey Weinstein. Brett Weinstein. Wait, which one's the Hollywood rapist guy? Which one's the rape? Which one's?
Nice.
I did better than Steve, didn't I?
The Hollywood rapist guy. Harvey Weinstein. Brett Weinstein's the Dark Enlightenment guy. The wannabe intellectual, right? Okay. Harvey Weinstein. Listen, okay.
Dude, that Bettina woman that I talked to yesterday, oh man, she definitely thought she definitely thought I was like a hardcore conservative. I could tell as soon as she started talking. She's like, oh man, that I wonder if she feels like I gaslit her in that conversation. What point made you notice? I just everything. I don't know how to. I don't know at what point, but I could tell when she was like excited about certain things I was saying. I was like, oh shit, wait a second. You're like, you thought you saw some of my tweets. You thought I was like very, you thought I was very right leaning, but I'm very much not. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's like, I saw this tweet of yours. It was really, really, really good. Where you were shitting on women. I'm like. What's up with conservative women actually being the enlightened, sex-confident ones that are bold, though? I don't know. I think I mentioned this on stream. There's like this new trope of woman that I like is the is the tradcon girl boss, Well, you get these like conservative women that supposedly grew up with like conservative values and all that shit, but they're very much like carving their own place in the world. Yeah, I don't know, dude. The way that lefties and progressives talk about the world makes everybody seem so weak and worthless. And just like people that I don't want to be friends with or talk to. Just like weak and lack of resiliency in human beings. Conservatives seem to have a much more aggressive mindset. Like, you know, sometimes the world's not fair, so we go and get them, you know. Okay, it's time. Time to spend 3 hours fighting this boss. Hey, keep the volume down here. Are you gonna just slam your head repeatedly into everything you come across regardless of difficulty? Listen, this is the order that the fights are presented. So this is the order that you're meant to fight them in, okay? It's 100% not true in this game? It absolutely is true in this game. What are you talking about? Wow, thanks, game, for making me lose all my souls. Nice glitch. How many deaths over the course of this entire playthrough for you to say it on stream? Ask your mom. Can you at least not use these trash swords? Listen, it's the best weapon I've got, okay? I spent a long time, I spent 150 deaths earning these swords. We're gonna use them. Oh, it's the, I forgot about the tricky shield. Oh, the tricky. Oh.
Simon says open now, have no open. Open now.
The tricky shield. Oh. Oh. Don't even need that flask for the fight. Don't even need it. Don't even need it. Okay. Watch this, okay? You ready? Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Nay, nay. One. Free hit. Easy. Watch. Dodge. Dodge. One. Watch this. Dodge. Dodge. Watch. Dodge that one and that one. And hit. Easy. Look at that. Dodge. Easy. Easy. Uh-oh. Let's back up. Nah, I'm good on that one, Chief. Nope. Okay. Watch. 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 Nope. Nope. Dodge. Easy. Watch him. Watch. 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 Oh, no, no. That's the... That's our Dark Souls 2 swing right there, okay? Nope.
Too bad conservatives don't support
nope.
In the United States. I really
Nope.
don't want to vote for shit like sexism, homophobism, racism, deadbeat deism. It can trickle down.
Deadbeat deism? What do you got? What's your next move, buddy?
For you right now. go kill some other base stuff.
No. Oh! Oh! Another one? Oh! And one more! Oh!
Didn't say Simon
Says. Nope. Oh, shield? You want to hit me with your shield? Oh! Nope. No. Swing? No. Hit. Want to shield me? I know you want to. Nah, he doesn't want to. Oh, he did want to. Boom, boom. Easy. What else? Nope. You want to take a swing? There you go. Don't you feel better? Oh, I missed. Oh. Oh. Oh, and... Ooh, I fucked up that one. Oh my god. I need a sippy. I need a sippy. Oh, hold on. Okay, now I need a sippy. Ooh. Very, very rude. Very, very rude. I need a sippy. Oh, sippy. Oh, double sippy. Oh, the tricky shield. It's always the tricky shield. My bad. I shouldn't have tried to heal. Okay. I'll just fight it 1 HP because, you know, that's what we do here, I guess. And then this is the phase that I don't know. I don't even know if it's. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's possible to win. I don't know about the tail. It's too much. I think I have to go for hits after the tail. But I don't know if I even have time to hit after the tail. But we'll find out.
This is the order the game is presented in.
Applying linearity to a non-linear concept is a sign of severe ultra-autism.
Just get a big weapon and stun lock him? I don't know. People are saying it's really hard to stun this guy. Oh, come on, dude.
Be Steven, my brother in Christ. We love you, but this boss fight is not intended for your hero. For a level, you will only destroy your mental.
I think I ran out of stamina. I must have. Attacking a shield doesn't do much damage. I think attacking a shield is really good because usually when you attack the shield, it induces that charge, and then I can get 2 hits after. I think, right? This charge, and there we go. Boom, boom. Oh, I fucked up. Oh! Oh! All right. Let's see. Oh, that bullshit. The Dark Souls 2 move. Oh! The Dark Souls 2 swing. All right. Do you not have the mats to +1 the sword? I don't think I do.
Your instinct is right. Tail needs to be dodged backward. Another larger radius tail swipe ensues. You cannot commit this time. This guy has massive poise. Only 2 reasonable openings.
You get 2,400 souls for beating this guy? Yeah, you don't get very many souls for beating these like optional bosses. The optional bosses or whatever, I noticed. Oh my god. That was just bad, I fucked up. Has DSP beaten this game yet? I really want to see him try something. No, never mind. No, I don't. Every time there was a big Dark Souls boss and it's like, I want to see how DSP beats this boss, every time the answer is just, he has like a fuck ton of armor, a fuck ton of HP, and he just like spam auto attacks while like tanking everything and just chugging all of his flasks. And I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Oh, Dark Souls. Oh! Oh, dude, sometimes the camera fucks me. When the camera jiggles on the shield thing, every now and then it'll like flip around and I get wrecked. Usually Asmund will beat these bosses? Why? What does he do? What's the Asmund strat? Same thing though. The tracking is fucking insane. No, the tracking on the shield is actually really bad. That's why you can get behind him. You don't even have to roll. But the thing is, if the camera flips while you're trying to run behind him, then you get fucked. Oh, you know what the best thing any game has ever done in the history of all of video games? That fucking Dark Souls should do? In Terraria, you have 2 equipment slots. One is the equipment that you wear for your stats, and then the second slot is an aesthetic slot. So you can wear like a full set of like awesome looking equipment, but your stats come from another set. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck that. This is DSP beating the Tree Sentinel. Oh, he's rolling. He's iframing it, right? He became a gaming god. Oh my god. He's just he's perfecting it. He's not even trying. Maybe it's the real life gear that he's got on.
No, come on. Deal.
Where's the is there one of him fighting this boss that I'm fighting now? I'm curious. I just want to watch him do it. Did you hear Hikaru got banned today? Wait, really?
Got him. There you go. See? What are you guys worried about? I told you I was gonna fucking beat him. And I got the golden halberd now.
The golden halberd.
What?
He's watching Dr. Disrespect's chess stream. Oh shit. I thought that happened like a few weeks ago. Did you see the Mira drama? Nope.
As Destiny watched DSP play Elden Ring, displaying a level of competence and befitting of his character, he wondered what he was doing wrong.
Didn't say Simon Says.
How does he do that noise? Usually I go like, but he goes. I don't know how Vosh does it. He's outpaced me phonetically. Did you see Jamie is up 30%? Oh my god! 123. What is Super Strong saying today? Everybody strap in. Remember, don't sell at 10,000 a share or 100,000 a share. Wait till it goes to 1 million a share, guys. Remember. Jamie surges 30% on no news. Come visit Super Stunk to know why. Jesus. Like that? If we ever become friends again, I'll have to ask him how. I need to steal that move off him. Oh. She says she got her nose broken at a protest.
Oh, orange or yellow, upper. Oh,
what do you think are the chances? Okay. Do you want to?
Obliterate. Oh, objection.
Do you want the big squad W take? What do you think are the chances that she got a rhinoplasty and she just wants an excuse for like why her nose is gonna look different and everything afterwards? Oh fuck me. She's gonna say, yeah. She's probably gonna say something like, oh yeah, like it was injured so badly that the doctors had to do some work to make it look normal again, or blah 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 blah. Yeah. But I think it kind of actually looks a little bit better than it did before. Oh shit, like that. I don't know why the camera drags sometimes. I think it's if I start running and I'm too far away from the... I think I can get 2 hits in on that one. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Why even lie about it? I have no idea. This is some crazy super not by speculating you're engaging in about the nature of a nose injury. Well, the weird thing is that, well, just one, she's a fucking moron, right? So she has this weird position where she tweets like nudes of herself all the time about how she's like an anti-vaxxer. She doesn't believe in like medication and blah, blah, blah. And it's always like she's being nude and she's like licking rocks and shit on her Instagram. But then it's also weird how she obsessed about all natural shit, but she has like huge fake tits. Like, that seems kind of strange. Like, on one hand, you're talking about the importance and beauty of nature, blah, blah, but then you have, like, massive fucking boob job. And, like, yeah, she's always engaged in, like, crazy conspiratorial shit. So maybe she wants to get a nose job, but she doesn't want to, like, admit it. So then she says she's going to a protest. She got injured. It's just, for somebody that, like, streams and tweets, like, dude, I don't understand why the camera flips like this. It just seems, like, really, really... weird that she got like 1 hit directly on her nose, like doesn't tweet anything like at the protest or at the day of, even though she's like obsessed about like getting attention and shit. Like, why would you not tweet that you're going to a protest or have any other info about it? It reeks of like bullshit to me. But hey, who knows, I could be wrong.
Are you going to do all the optional stuff and buses and this here and explore people like once in a cow?
Then, working class Andy.
Okay, I think I jumped that, but whatever, maybe not. Oh, this fucking stupid fucking... DSP killing this boss. Okay, let's watch him. Damn. The God Gamer himself. Damn! What weapon is that? Oh wait, oh my god, okay. Fakes 2 hits. Sippy sippy. Do you have that weapon? Oh, I don't think I can wield it yet though. Damn, it does so much damage. So he's just like, so my strategy here is to right bumper attack, and then I'll take 1 or 2 shots. Okay. Now this part. The God Gamer, how does he fare with it? Okay, that was kind of a lucky dodge. He was standing on the low platform. Does he not always tail swipe after the shield thing? I wonder if it's if you're behind him.
Should have rolled and tried.
He tried to roll. Jesus. Jesus! It feels like I have to fight like completely in front of the guy. Oh man, I don't even know if that's a good idea. Jeez. Oh man, the pressure! Hit him!
First try.
Nice. Here's where he gave up on it first.
I'm just tired of it. Yeah, I'm never gonna win. I can beat this guy if the game would work, but it doesn't. It'll drop inputs. It's delayed. It's stupid. This is a fight that if the game had responsive
Keep hating your
controls,
life then, working class Andy.
It's me off that I can't. Like, I want to beat him right now, but I just spent like 2.5 hours on it. Like, how long am I gonna wait? Try to spend fighting an optional boss because the game made a boss that can react to every input you do and continuously attack, including interrupting your heals, including a tail whip that can just do it after anything. And then you try to respond to the attack and it doesn't come out because the game has such bad input delay, you know? And I know, yes, this is the franchise, but Jesus fuck. I should be able to play the game and fight every boss and beat it. I should. I fucking should be able to do it. Not artificial difficulty on top of artificial difficulty, you know?
Based. Okay. All right, let's see. How can I see my strength level? Oh, I need 12 faith. If I don't have the faith, that means I can't even dual wield it, huh? I think you can still use it. Fuck it, let's try it. Let's see how it goes. That's okay. Let's see how much damage. What do we do? That's an R1. Let's see how much damage it does. Fuck it. Is it? I don't even know if it did more. Hold on. Boost damage with skill. Wait, hold on. Wow, thanks, Chief. Okay, I'll try jump attacks. Bro, jump attack takes a ton of my... stamina. Okay, fuck this. I wonder if the greatsword would do more damage. Do you guys remember how much damage I was doing with the other sword? If I, what does this ability do when I do that? Oh, that move is too slow. I think. I can't get in 2 hits when he does that effectively. I could try an R1 attack. Oh god, no, yeah. The roll poke is good. Oh, okay. The damage is better, yeah, but if I can't get into attacks, it's not worth it. Press L2 twice for the special. Try the one-handed moveset. I don't know if that's much quicker either. Mira's deleted tweet. Mildly not super. Yeah, I said it. Okay. Okay. I mean, I can get this guy to phase 2 without getting hit. We should be able to, right? So, if I can do that, we should be able to beat him, right? It's just a matter of if I can beat him in phase 2. Come over here. Oh shit, fuck me. Shouldn't have tried to crit a hit there. Okay. One, two. Whoops. Armored dudes like this take more damage from blunt weapons. Like, you think my club will actually do more damage? We can try it. Nice.
Last night you misread my message in chat and tagged me. Today, I
wow,
personally
56
died
damage.
100 cats to the Crucible Knight.
Oh, fuck, this is a slower weapon too. If I use the club, can I stagger him eventually, do you think, or no?
Keep hating your life then.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're just doing the swords, okay? No more of this meme shit. Okay.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Here's a boss order guide for the starting area.
The ground shattering attack, my good sir.
Fuck. I was gonna make the meme and click on it and say it doesn't even include the grafted scion first, so why would I care? But which boss are we on? What's he even called? Oh, Crucible Knight. Number 20. We've killed 19 bosses, right? No way! Really? Okay. Dude, I hate this. The worst attack in the fucking game. Oh my god, it is the most soy fucking attack. I can like perfectly envision the fucking dev that programmed just that one move. He's like some fucking like 5'2" ultra hairy dude that never fucking showers. The kind of guy that leaves like fucking whoopee cushions full of like rotten eggs and like the seats of like all of his coworkers, and he laughs every time they sit on one, even though nobody else in the office finds it funny. Like every time. Probably shits his pants. What? I don't know why it happens sometimes. I still haven't figured it out. Oh, the soy attack! Oh! Why don't you always roll less so you're out of range of the shield? Good question. Why? What is it? What? I don't know what the common denominator is for the camera on the shield. I almost feel like it's RNG. It can't be. There's got to be like a... Either I'm on like a different terrain or something. Like there, I don't know why my thing just flipped. Maybe I'm too close to him. Oh my god. Okay, let's... Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm like too close, so it's causing the camera to flip. I pushed the wrong button! Why did I push that? I'm dead. Psych! Not yet. Okay. Play the front of the fight, I think. No! Okay, I gotta be ready for that. Different attack. Okay, front of the fight. Oh, that's not safe. Tail? No. Tail? No. Is it random when he does it, or does he always, or? Tail? No. Oh, camera fuck. I don't even think I wasn't even that far from him. Or I mean, I wasn't that close to him.
Destiny, it's me, the least parasocial DGGer. Surely that time you ignored me in DGG was just a mistake on your part, so I'm reminding you to correct that error. No need to thank me.
I wonder if I should break my lock on when I'm running from the tail. Thanks for the $5, retard.
Obama.
Percent.
I shouldn't roll the shield, that's stupid. Whoever tells me to roll the shield is a fucking retard. I know this, I don't know why I did it. I should just try to run around. Oh, dumb. That was such a bad roll. 20 hours till you cut yourself off and give up on him? Why would I give up on this boss? He's beatable. I wonder if jump hitting would be better for the stomp. Can't do it with a sword in hand though, because he takes these swings. Although you might not have time to jump hit in. Oh my god, really? Is it not safe to jump hit? Wait, was that just a... Stupid. I saw him take this one out.
This boss is mainly a parry check boss with a shield, but you can obviously beat it without it. Once you get a shield and learn to parry through Giga Chad mode.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I thought he would take his fucking swords out. Or his wings. Everybody, right now, Merca is trying to goad me into playing League of Legends. Remember this in the future. Good name.
I'll donate $60 for League gameplay.
Wow, $60 for League gameplay. Hmm.
Chad, I hope you're all having a nice day less than 3.
I think we're beating this boss within 10 tries. I can feel it. I can feel it, guys. Keep track.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Ah, nice camera. Fuck me. Oh, camera, fuck me. Nice. Okay, well, let's run all the way to the other end of the map to Sippy Sippy. Nice. Okay.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Summoning is cheating. Leveling vigor is cheating. Skipping a boss is cheating. Parrying is cheating.
Jumping is cheating. Rolling is cheating. Sippy Sippy is cheating. Using a weapon is cheating. While seeking loot.
Oh my god. I was too greedy the first time. I don't know if it's like the terrain I stand on to dodge that with a jump. I should just roll and double hit. Or roll and single hit.
you'll overcome every boss in this game, in the Elden Ring. Fat chance, kid.
Cringe attack. What? Go back and find everybody that said that you couldn't stagger this boss and ban them? I'm not even using a stagger weapon. Oh, no shot, dude. It's not in the code for him to get staggered. You're literally the only person who can do it. Thank you. I don't understand. Never mind. Okay. I never understand retards that just start like randomly writing about the game when we're like in the like staggering works like in Sekiro, blah blah. Like, yeah, thanks. I had no idea.
Just admit it, old man, you're too bad for reflex-based games like League and Elden Ring. Cross did not need it.
Oh my god, I didn't even see him lift his feet. I'm dead. Oof, we got a lot of saves today. Oh, actually, I think that's a protected account. We'll have to change that one later.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Oh, I'm out of stamina! Hold on, let me run across to the other end of the world. Hold on. Nice camera fuck. Okay, no stamina. Oh, I fucking agreed. I graded. Like a fucking retard, I graded. You're debuffed permanently the more equipment slots you have empty. What does that even mean? No way! Okay. Fuck you. Okay, we're getting closer. Okay, we should be making it to phase 2 every time, okay? Now, from now on, we're phase 2 dyers, okay? We don't die in phase 1 anymore, okay? Should have got a third hit there. But not there. Oh, really? What? I didn't even know he would tail attack after that. Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. I'm dead. Oh, dude, the timings are so AIDS.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. Okay, only one hit after that bullshit move. Oh. The camera flip. Classic. A classic meme. An absolutely classic conundrum to be in. What do you have against Mira? She's just like she's like the worst combinations of like fake, disgusting, like ultra obsessive, like Instagram girl combined with like anti-vaxxer, hippie, like anti-science, anti-medicine, combined with like new age philosophy, but doesn't actually know any philosophy, but just says deep stuff that's not deep at all person. She's like the worst of all of those qualities combined into one person. I didn't even know you could follow that up. Are you serious? Somebody give me the Instagram for research. The Instagram is all just like, it's like basically nudes posted with like deep quotes next to them that are like dumb as fuck. Like,
That's her. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, I can't attack. It's not safe to attack after that attack. Wow. Oh, cute. Only one attack. Okay. Okay. Yeah, right.
That my hands are full.
You seen Narcissa right on stream? Yeah, she's also another person. But that's like old lore. She went through some weird shit like fucking 5 years ago or some shit.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Ah, I hit the wrong button, unironically. I hit the fucking sippy button instead of the... I didn't hit the wrong button. The game dropped the input. That's what I meant to say.
Nice instantaneous recovery into casting spell. Okay, Koibu NPC. Are you gonna do your thing? Cute. Oh, tail. Oh, cute tail. Does he ever tail after the shield attack? Oh, dude, it's faster. Oh my god, dude. Ah, and the camera fucked, dude. The soy is off the charts. Oh, we're just gonna spam the fly move over and over again. The normal sword attacks are like autistically held and fainted, and then like the tail attacks are just normal like quick attacks, so that's nice. We get to combine all the memes. What's the most underrated letter in the alphabet? P. Nice. Does this game have an easier difficulty? Yeah. Leveling vigor. That's not how the game's meant to be played, though. The devs have come out and said it. Oh, camera! Oh, the camera! Oh, flip you, let me flip you around! Flippity, flippity, flip, flip! I did it there too, but I just rolled it, so fuck it. Oh, another tail. Okay, I'm just assuming he can tail after every combo. And sometimes he just chooses not to for whatever dumb fucking reasons. Like he didn't there, I don't know why. Is he going, does he after the shield? Oh, cool. Ah, there we go. Oh, and just sometimes he just tail attacks out of nowhere. Will he do it after this big combo? No way, right? Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, he does after the. Oh, he does after the shield. Oh, he does after the shield. Oh, he does after the shield. Oh, he does. He does. He does. He will do it after the shield. Oh. Oh, he does after shield. Oh, he does after shield. Oh, he does. He does. He does. Oh, the delayed show. I delay. Almost as funny as my tail. Oh, and again I fly. Oh, delay shield. I delay shield. Oh, I delay shield. Okay, we just need to find our rhythm. We're close, okay? We're close. I can't get around. Oh. Wow. Let us do that again. Oi, the follow-up. I should have rolled forward. It's free hit. I'm hit here now for no reason because I'm a fucking moron. Oh, fuck. Just kidding. Haha, psych! That's the wrong fuck! That was a delayed tail! The tail's always fast! What the mel? Oh! Ah! Oh. Good one, dude. I'm not naked, I'm wearing gloves, okay? Socially acceptable. We got the first phase done 100%. Yeah, the first phase is easy, okay? God, I rolled early. I think it... How much of my poise damage do you think I lost? What? Dude, do the thing! Are you serious? Oh, I'm dead. He's not gonna take his swords out? Or do this angel power up? He's below half health. Oh. I wonder if the input read, if you heal, it overrides the, if it overrides his transformation.
Do something!
Yeah, I think it does. I wonder if that's abusable. I wonder if it actually just, if the input read is so naive that it's just reading like square. Like, could you just keep smashing square without your flask selected to bait him into like bad attack patterns? I wonder if that would work. fuck? What is that? Oh my god, dude. I can't attack that shield shit when I'm in front of him. It has to be from behind. Five. Okay. What? god, why is the fucking tail so delayed on the shield? Again, the shield hit I can get in one attack. I don't even know what the timing is. I don't even know where the hitbox is for those fucking tails. I might just run away from him when he did, instead of even trying to learn how to dodge that one. It takes up practically the whole room? Oh, well.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I do. I greeted so hard there. I greeted hard. But it might have been worth it. I might do more damage just spamming attacks rather than going for that stupid fucking poise hit or whatever. True. Come on, dude. Don't be a move spammer. Oh my god. Come on, back into the rhythm. Let's go. I just am a fucking moron. I don't even know what I was thinking. What? Why? Now I'm misclicking. I'll be right back. We gone through the Admiral Bob. It looked like VTuber shit, and I can't. There's nothing in the world that I care less about than VTuber drama. I don't even consider these people real humans. Stab him in the back. Fuck. So I have to hit him from the side so I can avoid that shitty attack. Dog shit. Dog shit tail attack.
This guy's not tied to dude, this man's crazy. Does he have like a death wish or something? Oh my gosh. Doesn't he have like a wife and kids at home? Doesn't he have a husband and kids at home? This guy's not tied to
I can't when he's that close. It's too hard to time it. Want to just rune farm and come back later this boss? Okay, let's do that. We're gonna farm runes, starting with this boss. Let's get all these runes first, okay?
the navigator, a man named Obamna, looks to you with his head bowed sheepishly. Sorry about that. I didn't see it until it was... These are dangerous water. The color is so dark, it makes it hard to distinguish rock from current.
What can I say?
Good job, guys. You got him. I didn't even see him put a shield down. Oh. The terrain, like camera, I can't actually do the dodge here. Oh my god. Okay, this is the urn right here. I can feel it. Urn status activated right here. Nice. Wait, I've never seen that combo before. I don't think I've ever seen that moveset. Wait, what? He's actually move spamming so hard. It's disgusting. Oh, oh. Delay shield. LOL, 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 LOL. LOL, 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 LOL. LOL, LOL, LOL. Oh!
Seriously? Oh, I'm... Oh, third hit. Fourth hit. Okay, that's a whole new combo. Okay, can't hit after that. It's the first fucking swing.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy. No! Oh my god, I didn't know he gets a tail immediately. Yeah, he does. Oh, tail. No. I wasn't thinking. My brain actually lagged there. I felt my brain lag. Instant tail attack is so fucking lame. Oh, okay, I have to stop. We have to stop.
the camera! The camera spinnerino! The spinnerino speciality! Classic. Inputs dropped, game lags, NPCs cheat, unwinnable. Okay, quickest phase 1 you've ever seen. Look at how quick it is. I'm almost dead already. Seriously? You gonna move spam harder, dude? Dude? What? Wasn't thinking. I just wasn't thinking. Chase up on Red Bull? I already had my one Red Bull for today. Wasn't thinking. I'm still not thinking. Okay, thinking again. Get away from the rocks. I don't want to get camera fucked. That was just super unlucky. That was just so unlucky. Okay, this is gonna be, I'm gonna show you guys how to do a no-hit run of the Crucible Night Boss. Okay? That's what we're looking at right here, guys. What is that moveset? Just kidding. I did a jump R1. Honest to God, I don't even know what it does. But whatever it was not good. No! I can't do random hits because that dog shit tail attack is too quick to dodge. Okay. Always have to wait for this tail. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. I should be dead. Tail? No! Okay. Oh. Goofy shield. Ew. Okay, that whatever that attack was not worth the stagger. I'm dead. Fucking playing like a fucking. Oh. Okay, you just have to spam R1 at the side. It's probably the most damage. Oh, I know my stamina. Fucking A's. Really? Oh, I had 3 left? Nice. Nope, none left now. Camera fucked. I wish there was a trigger for him to use that move. There's no way to punish that move, right? Like, he just flies to the other end of the fucking map. Oh god, it's such an annoying move. It wastes my sword buff. There's like nothing that sets it off. It just... What am I even doing? I don't even know why I tried to attack that. Okay. Oh. Wacky tail attacks. Oh, the double tail. Oh, the double tail. Wacky. A wacky shield. Oh, it does a wind up. It's not an attack, it's a wind up, then attack. Oh, I thought he was transforming. I wonder, is it the same starting animation when he raises his foot? I think it is. Who knows? Oh no, that wasn't a combo, that was just a new attack. Nice camera tracking, okay. I just have to stop trying to rely on the shield shit. It's not reliable in the second half. I should just be rolling all of it. We know this. Okay. Stop doing it. Unlucky, dude. Why am I trying to randomly hit him? Stop doing that. Why am I doing that? So delayed. Whatever, dude. You're too good for me. He has only one combo where he holds his tail for a while. I think you can punish the fly thing. You just have to run really far back so you can hit him when he lands. I think that's what I'm doing. So. Oh, I don't know if I can beat this guy before I have to talk to this other guy. I do use a bad moveset. Bad moveset. Bad moves. Don't ever jump R1. It's so bad. Don't do that either. Why am I going for hits without his tail coming out? It's fucking retarded. It's not thinking. Not thinking. Okay. If you just tuned into my stream, I'm doing a walkthrough on how to 100% defeat every boss without getting hit a single time. Today, we're gonna show you the Crucible Knight, okay? We just got here, this is our first attempt. Oh my god. Okay, back into the swing of things. A little bit of input lag, but you know, I'm using an Xbox controller, so it happens. Okay, well, let's get rid of this guy's YouTube video. Now we see all the mistakes he made, and we're not going to do that, okay?
Obama.
Alright, good luck. What do you guys think? How did you guys not let this shit meme die in like one day? You guys are insane, dude. Okay, let's go, guys. Right here. Nice. Problem is we don't have a ritual yet. We didn't make a ritual for Tree Sentinel, did we? I'm stuck. Ah, the camera, oh, the camera. Nice, there's a camera emote in chat. That's what I want to see. All right, this is it right here. I think this is it. Okay, this is honestly it. Right here. I feel it. 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 Okay, I thought I was far enough away, but I guess not. It's okay. We don't need these flasks. I'm getting rid of some of the early bad luck flasks. Okay, they tried to camera fuck us. Try to camera fuck us again. Oh, wrong move, wrong move, wrong move. I did the jump R1. Oh. didn't know that actually does damage. I think that's the first time I've gotten hit by that. Hello? Do you think I can hit him 2 times after the tail memes? Wrong move. Okay, dude. This is a little obnoxious, but okay. Oh my god.
Obama.
Fuck you. Fuck this game. Give me my souls, motherfucker. I think my food is done. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. How do I... Does this actually pause it? Hold on a second.
Obama. 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 Oh.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Okay. Link me something to watch for like 4 minutes, and then I gotta talk to this guy. I wanna finish eating before I talk to him. Actually, here, let's catch up on donuts.
I have an Elden Ring on my juicy cock.
Working class Andy.
Hey.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Concentrate, 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 concentrate. Don't lose focus, Steven, you can do it. Try fingers, but hold.
This might be one of the cringiest tweets I've ever read in my entire life. Holy shit.
Hello, chat. As we watch this streamer bash his head into a wall, over and over and over again, it has motivated me to share a confession I have. And since all of you are so DGGL, I thought I could trust you. I unironically listened to Doja Cat.
Obama.
I had a better time in second phase keeping space and punishing the thrust attacks. If you attack from front, it doesn't always trigger tail swipe.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
No one else is here. Oh, alright.
Why are you wearing gloves?
Obama.
We'll wait for him to join eventually.
Love you. The masks are the voice of God. They command and the listener obeys. They cannot disobey. The masks control them. The masks compel them. The masks feed them and guide them. The masks make them see. The masks make them believe. Praise the masks. God feels fuck, I'm a moron too.
All cards on the table. You forced my hand. Dude, these people love this drama. They live for this shit. Oh my god. Am I still on the gym thing? Hell yeah, I got some fucking squat shoes coming tomorrow.
After this boss, the next area is a place called Caelid. I heard you wanted to play this game linearly, so that's the next step.
I got the Addy powers.
DGG,
That's what Hillshire recommended.
Maybe if you didn't use literal noodles as weapons that did damage, you could actually punish this boss instead of getting raw on.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Hold on now.
What?
Being chilling.
Second form, soy.
Yes, King.
If you look at President Obama and other presidents, most of them didn't make calls. A lot of them didn't make calls. I like to call when it's appropriate. Yes, I said it.
Obama.
Obama.
Should borrow a belt? Maybe, we'll see.
If you go far enough of Limgrave, you can get the full Ukraine
Hello.
experience.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm just finishing up my dinner. Real quick, just so you know, we're live, so I know you said you were going to tell me all sorts of nuclear secrets and crazy stuff, but we'll save that for off stream, okay?
Of course, that's fine.
Well, do you want to, would you like to introduce yourself, everybody, so people know who they're listening to and all that?
Absolutely. My name is John Fonts. I recently retired from the military after 24 years on 1 January. I spent my last 16 years of the military in the United States Special Forces. And the last 4 years, from the summer of 2017 until the summer of 21, I served at the NATO Special Operations Headquarters in Mons, Belgium. And I was the director of exercises, evaluations, and assessments. And that kind of sums it up in a short thing, unless you wanted more.
Probably good for now. Although I imagine we'll probably get more into it depending on where the conversation goes. Yeah.
Certainly.
Okay, so you had I guess a mutual friend reached out to connect us because I imagine you obviously probably have a decent number of thoughts on everything that's going on today, with respect to Russia and Ukraine and everything.
Sure, absolutely. I think a lot of people, which is good, are having their own thoughts on what's going on. And I had a unique experience when I was there in NATO. One of the things that I think that might be a little bit different is on the lower levels. As the director of evaluations, NATO has a thing called the response force.
Mm-hmm.
Every year, different countries offer up troops to get certified, interoperable, be able to talk to each other, fight with each other, plan with each other for events that would be an Article 5 reaction is what they're intended for.
Mm-hmm.
But every year they do that. And in 2019, Ukraine offered up a battalion size, about 400 to 500 troops, to be part of the NATO response force. First time ever that a non-NATO nation offered troops. And we evaluated them. They passed. They were considered certified, combat ready.
Mm-hmm.
It was a wonderful event. They celebrated in epic fashion. And I don't know, when we look back on it now, it's kind of maybe one of the things that maybe was poking the bear, as we might say. This is definitely something that said, hey, we are capable of doing this. We are welcomed to do this. And there was a lot of talk about more being done. And so I think that led to probably some of perhaps warning signals to other people those that would not want this to be done further.
Mm-hmm. Do you have, so I guess, is there anything, I guess before I start asking questions, is there anything you wanted to center the conversation on today? We kind of traded some emails, but we didn't get into anything too specific.
Sure. No, I mean, if people have questions that are interested a little bit about how some of the Ukrainians felt, especially just from the military perspective. I was there in Kiev a few times in 2018 and 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Spent the majority of my time with the Ukrainian Special Operations. But had a lot of time listening to them, talk to them. But then also just a little bit on sitting there at my headquarters was a strategic headquarters headed by a 3-star American.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting in all the different briefings and all the different discussions about, hey, Ukraine's coming in and things like that. If people are interested in kind of concerns, as you would have anytime you want to let someone into an alliance, and also some things that people were really looking forward to for having them come in. What we try to do, especially inside headquarters like that, is to look at the pros and cons. And there is pros and cons. There is pros and cons of having someone come into NATO. There is pros and cons of taking action for someone who's outside of NATO.
Mm-hmm.
There's pros and cons of taking action militarily, economically. So those kind of things are some things that I've heard and had discussions about. And if that's what someone might be interested in, happy to focus it there.
Well, we've had a lot of heated debate on this, I guess, over the past few days on my stream with other people. I guess from There's a lot of different directions we could go. Well, okay, we'll start in a basic area. I understand there might be some things you might not be able to talk about or don't want to talk about. You can always tell me, obviously, if that is the case. When it comes to Ukrainian membership in NATO, how would you feel about that in 3 points of time, from 2008 to 2014, and then from 2014 to 2022, and then say after this war onwards? I'm curious, like in each stage of time, like what you feel like was the appropriateness of approaching Ukraine to join NATO. I won't even load it anymore. Yeah, I'm just curious to hear you talk about that.
Sure. I think when we think about 2000 to 2014, a very interesting time. You're only talking about, at that point, the start of that window is 10 years after the fall of the wall. Of course, there's been a lot of discussion about what has or what hasn't been discussed back when Germany was reunified. So there was a lot of discussion that said, hey, we weren't going to expand it. But then, of course, we did. And we took a lot of the Warsaw Pact in there. I think 99 is when Poland and a lot of the Baltics came in around that time. Not for sure, but somewhere around there. So at that point, I believe there was a lot of belief that bigger is better. Hey, we have an alliance. We want this. This is for deterrence, correct? I mean, that's one of the things we really kind of keep in mind when you talk about NATO. It is a deterrence alliance. It is not meant to be able to go and into someone else's sovereign territory and exact things. They are meant to come into former sovereign territory of NATO members and restore it. And that's where it stops. So I think at that time, bigger would be better. We had a lot of people joining there in that time following the Warsaw Pact. I mean, from our side of it, you're saying, hey, this is great. We're getting more nations, but you also have to look on the other side of those that would not want it. They see it as an incursion. Of course, the further west we go, the further those borders are going to be. I don't think we had much belief in that time period, 2000 and 2014, I think is what you said. Or did you say 2008?
2008 was, my understanding, is when the first semi-formal offer was made to Ukraine, that they kind of had like, we're not going to let you in now, but you're like on a path to be accepted, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, so there's always that belief that, NATO's expansion is perceived as a threat to Russia. And why wouldn't they think that? They're getting closer and closer. There's no buffer between them and where people are putting troops, as well as just anything else. So when you share a border with your adversary, there's a lot of different considerations. So, but from our standpoint of having Ukraine in there, I think it would have been wide open. I don't think we really thought that NATO was going to have any kind of confrontation or have any kind of wars. Once you hit 2014 and Crimea falls, I think that was the first time that maybe some things really changed. For those that are listening that are interested in Ukraine and its history, I did want to say, like, if they've never seen the documentary Winter on Fire, it's totally worth your hour and a half to get in there and understand a little bit of the people's plight against this. At that time, was joining the EU, and they were on a midnight decision. Yanukovych decided he was not going to, and took Ukraine out. And the resulting a couple months there in 2014 is a wonderful way for people to understand a little bit about what the Ukrainian people have been through and their view of Russia. Obviously not favorable, but it kind of starts really, really there because of just how they viewed Yanukovych as a puppet of Putin. And then at the end, he would fly away and fly to Russia. So it was kind of a validation of like, hey, this is how deep that goes. 2014, till just before this, I don't think it would be much different. But some people would be concerned about the fact that, hey, Crimea has fallen. You still have other places that Russian separatists are full of it. So it would have been perceived as a bit more provocative, I think, the closer to 2014, 2015 that you would have tried to get Ukraine in, which I think is one reason why it took a little while and let them have their evaluation and come in. But I also believe that people did not feel Russia had the ability militarily to stop it.
That Russia didn't, or that Ukraine didn't?
Russia didn't have, the ability to throw their weight around the ring.
Oh, okay.
I think they've been a declining power for some time.
Gotcha.
And and I don't think it's much of a secret to anyone in the global sphere that they've had a problem, and their power comes down to their nukes. Really, you take away their nukes, and their economy is equivalent to that of Italy.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not someone who can put sanctions on somebody else. They are reliant a lot for their money, and so I don't think during that time period it would have been. I don't think having them join would have raised many eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
But as we got closer, and for me especially in my experience, when we finally had them get certified, is when you saw a lot of further activity. They started to do so. Russia would be doing these exercises that initially led to this invasion all the time. They'd put troops on the western. I think the name of the exercise was Zapad. And in Russian, that means west.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just their message. Like, we're going to come to the border and we're going to do an exercise called we're going this direction. And so I think people started to be a little bit more cautious about it. And what we ended up doing, even with the Ukrainians in our exercises, is we didn't let them into the intelligence sphere. And that was part, I think, messaging saying, hey, we're not going to give them the intelligence. Obviously, there's going to be a ton of intelligence that NATO has on Russia.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, we're not going to share it. And so I think that was the first time that I can think of where someone was saying, like, we need to be careful about what we're doing here. It's not so free to have any, growth of NATO is always good. There is a limit to it. I mean, when it turns alliance, and then as a nation ourselves, we're trying to protect our national interests, our national security. A good question that's fun to ask and people have debated is, how many more nations do we need to join NATO before our national security is good? You could argue 0. Who do we need to join NATO before the United States feels secure? You could argue nobody. So then it begs the question of, like, well, how much more security do we need how much more European security do we need to aid to?
Yeah, I was going to say, it feels like when I look at NATO and I think about the mission of NATO past 91, I think there were questions a little bit about what role would NATO serve, right? As being the chief anti-USSR pact with no USSR and then no Warsaw Pact. Well, what's the point? It feels like going forward, the scope of NATO's mission expanded to less even U.S. security and more like general security of Europe, because it seemed like if you had, that NATO membership card, you were pretty safe as a country. Nobody's going to roll in and mess with you because NATO is going to come in and absolutely ruin your shit, right? Yeah. It feels like NATO's mission past 91 expanded more to the general security of Europe. And I feel like from 91 till now, it seems like that's been largely successful. If you are in NATO, you're pretty free from people messing around with your borders next to you. Expanding that alliance to include those other countries seems to be positive for most people involved, with some, I guess, being upset that some militaries aren't chipping in enough money or whatever. Trump talked about that a bit. But I would say that past now, maybe a little in 2014, and then especially today, I think it feels like countries are looking at NATO with a bit of a renewed purpose. Because now, post Georgia, post Crimea, post the rest of Ukraine, now it's starting to feel like, with Russia being a bit more adversarial, maybe NATO does have a greater purpose, or even like we can harken back to the old purpose. Something that I want to talk about in regards to that, or I'm curious for your opinions, is it feels like Russia is rewriting a little bit of what international relationships are supposed to look like post World War II, post 40s. Like, countries aren't really supposed to invade other countries to threaten their territorial integrity. That doesn't happen, right? Even when we look at like NATO interventions or U.S. interventions, right? If we think about Kuwait or Kosovo or Bosnia and the greater Yugoslavian stuff, like we'll go in, or Libya, we go in, we eliminate something that we perceive to be bad, which we can argue is like an infringement on sovereignty, but there's no like territorial claims. We're not like trying to take over things. We're not trying to claim land. And it feels like this is really the first time we've seen this in the past 80 years where another country is literally invading, instating a new government, stealing land. How do you think that factors into everybody's mindset, I guess, now in Europe, Asia, across the world?
A lot. When you say how countries perceive NATO, are you talking about NATO members or other members or non-NATO members or NATO members?
Well, I guess it felt like a lot of the rhetoric surrounding NATO was that NATO is, especially in 2008, when we had conversations about new rounds of NATO people joining, people were like, why does NATO exist? It's just, all it's doing is provoking Russia. Do we really need NATO? Is this really like, could we do this to the UN? So it seemed like that's what I mean, like the perception that like, why does NATO exist? But now it seems like the perception, if you look at countries like Hungary, Poland, Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia, now these people are looking at NATO, it's like, I actually feel really good with NATO right now. I'm glad I'm in NATO because I don't want to be like Georgia or Ukraine. So it feels like the perception of NATO now has a renewed purpose as a result of that. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, I think so. An interesting fact too also is Lord Ismay was the original Secretary General, the first one of NATO. And he was quoted as saying that the purpose of NATO back then was to keep the Germans down, the Russians out, and the Americans in. And so it's really interesting that, well, one, the Germans are not necessarily needed to be kept down anymore. So you could say that if you follow that logic, the purpose of NATO now is to keep the Russians out and to keep the Americans in, which is a very interesting take on an alliance about European security. Again, that was 75 plus years ago. And now we're looking at how it perhaps relates today. And the fun thing that people would talk about is, okay, keep Russia out of what? Out of anyone? Or out of those original NATO members? And if it's the original NATO members, then why have we expanded? If it's not, why aren't we expanding more? And I think a lot of people, in my opinion, felt wonderful about new membership up until about a couple months ago. And now they're saying, well, wait a minute. One, this isn't even a NATO member, so we get to go ahead and throw the flag and say this isn't our fight. Or two, that's not a member, but we should hustle them along so that we can continue to keep Russia out. I think that definition of keep Russia out of what is not unified right now. And there's, a few things that you can look at in terms of like, well, what does NATO exist to do? Is it deterrence? Then we just need to then technically, we just need to stay inside our borders and be fine. And we can send other things to them. There's different ways of promoting democracy or promoting other things inside Ukraine that's not necessarily membership. You can do it through military means. You can do it through non-military means. But you got to be careful because even sometimes through non-military means, you're starting to cross the line into like, well, what's the end goal of providing all this? To just get back to sovereign territory, or to punish Russia to the point where Putin people will say, I'm sure all over the place, he's got to go. Now you're talking about regime change, which can still be done through non-military means, and that's when you start to get into really sticky territory that nobody really wants to discuss. And the further west in Europe you go, I think the less of an appetite you have. If you're talking to someone in Poland, their desire to have a border with Russia is pretty darn low. Whereas it might not be so interesting to Spain or Portugal. So how much are they going to shift in there? So I think what it's doing now is making NATO define its deterrence status. What does that mean?
Well, it seems, if we look at the entire history of NATO and Russia, it seems like it's pretty effective, right? Like NATO has never attacked Russia. Russia has never attacked NATO. So insofar as it fulfilling that purpose, it seems like it's pretty effective. Well, I guess shifting gears a little, how do you feel do you have any opinions on the military conflict that's gone on so far between Russia and Ukraine? In terms of how you think it's gone for Russia? Why do you think, obviously they're stalled in ways that people never imagined? Do you think that the outcome for the war is looking different than what was originally surmised, that Ukraine was going to get crushed pretty quickly? Or what are your ideas here?
I think a lot of people expected Russia to face opposition, but not a lot of might, and to roll in pretty quickly. I think you would have found that a lot of You know, especially a few months ago, when you start looking at a little bit more world events, you know, we had a belief, I think, that was talked about in the open sources, like, hey, you know, the idea that Afghanistan and Kabul is going to fall that quickly is not going to happen, and then it did, and it did. It kind of surprised a lot of people, probably not other people, but in the mainstream of discussion, and we were told this wasn't going to happen so quickly. So then when this started to come about, they're like, hey, this is going to happen so quickly. Like, we don't want to get caught again saying it's not going to be quick. And I think it got a lot of us ready to see Kiev go quickly. But then the Russians, and there's a lot of things that went on. Like, they did these exercises all the time. And in order to keep it kind of secret from these conscripts and things like that, I think a few people in the Russian military were caught as off guard as the rest of the world.
That seems to be the prevailing opinion, that very few people in the Russian military actually thought that a real invasion was happening. And a lot of people were kind of caught off guard for a variety of reasons when it actually did happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, you know, if they would have tried to get that out, the other piece of it that I think is interesting about thinking about is, you know, we can say Putin might be, you know, you get a lot of different ideas. Hey, he's not a dumb person. He's really not. I mean, he doesn't get to that level, whether he's ruthless or, you know, just cutthroat or just despicable in some regards, however you want to cut it. But does he get the information that he needs? I mean, I've heard some people say that, like, you know, back in old Russian times, there's two types of people around Stalin: those that told him what he wanted to hear and lived, and those who didn't tell him what he wanted to hear, and the other opposite, they didn't live.
Yeah.
So he's got an insular kind of circle of people that might not want to tell him, hey, we don't have the material, we don't have the armament, we don't have the gas, we don't have the logistics to do this. But then again, he could have known it as well and been like, okay, well, if we go in and there looks to be like a stall, that's going to make the world get a little bit, you know, pressuring anyone to get involved. Does he want that? That's another question we have to ask sometimes. Because if you start bringing that in, again, it can legitimize a lot more of his automated responses. You know, if he's going against little Ukraine and uses some kind of chemical weapons, like that's just unheard of in the large scheme of things. But if there's big bombs dropping from big countries, it might be more legitimate for him to use whatever he has. Because now he said, hey, you guys come in and done this. I went into a different country. I didn't go into NATO. Now I can dig my heels in and I have the right to use more lethal means. So again, I think it's fun to kind of play both sides of trying to figure out exactly what he was thinking. But I don't think they had any idea that they were going to be this bad.
Do you how do you feel like Biden's response has been so far in terms of managing everything?
Initially, I have to admit to you, I was kind of like, let's do something. These are people that I worked with and talked with. I think I initially kind of, I just got out of the military too. Like, the guy who just hung up his uniform is sitting there kind of like, wait a minute, like I still got some more years in me. Come on, let's do this. But I actually, the more it goes on, the more I see him, working across lines with other countries. I think he's doing a really good job. I think he's understanding that we can do a lot, and there is probably a line where we want to stop. And we're doing a lot in terms of the sanctions. They are becoming more effective, I think, than anyone would have thought. We are able to get some more supplies in there. You can argue that as this thing built up, maybe a good response would have been to put those things on the border, not actually put them into Ukraine, but to say, hey, listen, it's not going to take 2 weeks to get stuff there. It's going to take 2 days. That's one thing that I think, in hindsight, being this wonderful thing we can use, that could have messaged maybe a little bit more of our resolve to say, we've got a lot of depots throughout the country. We could have really put some things and put some ships on alert, just sending them to the area saying we have things coming to support Ukraine, not crossing a border, but he's also working with his allies, and that's what we expect from a world leader.
Do you I'm curious, what do you think are the ramifications for? Do we largely agree that, like, should Putin succeed, the goal is probably ousting the regime in Kyiv, installing a new government, and probably leaving after recognizing Donetsk and Luhansk, or whatever, as like separate territories. If he fails, what does that future look like for Russia? Do you have any thoughts or opinions on that?
Yes. I think that ultimately is going to hopefully lead to a more peaceful solution than actually taking the whole place. Because I don't think he will. I don't know. Maybe it's a hope. I don't think he will. Because then the world has a different thing to do. It's like we've lost Ukraine. If the world's looking at it and says we lose some Russian separatist areas that kind of weren't part of Ukraine anyway, there's been fighting going on, and now they're with Russia, and now there's less fighting in those areas, some people might see that as a win. But I think the danger is if they were to do all that and we try to take it back, then it would delegitimize what he's trying to do. And if that happens, then I think more than anything else, he does not want to lose the face he has or the face he can keep inside his own country. He controls a lot of the information. You know, if he walks out of there with some territory, he can go back and say, look, you know, we showed them some mercy because that's who we are as Russians. We're strong, we're powerful, but we let them keep it. And to show you that we were actually winners, we walked out of there with something.
Gotcha. I've read some news stories over the past few days where it seems like subtly the Russian messaging has kind of changed to allow them to back out, but they did it because they went in, they accomplished their mission, and now they left or whatever. So yeah, maybe that is the direction forward. Something that's not talked about too much that I think is really interesting is actually two other things. Before I'm going to ask you the Chinese question, I'm curious what China's role in all of this, because they're kind of like the boogeyman that everybody's looking for, because it feels like, and then to this question, Russia is becoming increasingly isolated from the world, which insofar as sanctioning them is probably a good thing. We want them to be punished, but kind of like when you've got like a 9-year-old and you've grounded them and you've taken all their toys away and you can't do anything else to your kid to punish them. It's like, okay, well, now we're in a really bad area because if they continue to misbehave, you've got nothing. What does Russia look like in the future? Do you think that all of our current sanctions and everything will be lifted if they pull back? Do you think that Russia's able to survive on its own with a relationship with China? And then the next question will basically be like, what is China's role, do you think, going forward, shaping that kind of like Eurasian alliance in a world where Russia's cut off from the West?
Yeah, I will admit that my knowledge in that area is not nearly as good, but like anybody else, I have my thoughts. I think if Russia, if we end up getting close to taking all their toys, and they're going to want some back, because they're not, your 9-year-old's still going to, he has nothing to lose.
Yeah.
To misbehave. He still gets the behavior he wants in the end, and he just, he doesn't place that value. But Russia needs it. And to be honest, a good question to ask is how destabilizing to the area would it be if Russia were not able to continue on? If, this thing gets delegitimized, and if there's some kind of call for any kind of change. I mean, you had protesters and things like that early on. I wonder if he saw that coming or not. I really would be surprised if anyone would have told him, oh, by the way, we're not going to have 100% support here. So I think that in some small regard, it's worth asking, like, do we need a stable Russia right now? Do we need them still under control of someone who has the ability and the iron fist to do what's necessary, and not to have them out and freely looking for a new leader, of a heavily nuclear armed nation? While at the same time, you start to bring in China. Again, I'm reaching here on some of my ability to speak on that, but I think the role is anyone who's causing problems for someone other than China is going to be good for China. So they would love for Russia to be as meddlesome in affairs as possible without actually having any kind of collapse inside. That wouldn't be good for them. But I think they're happy to kind of let them punch their weight and take some focus off them right now. But I think they'll be able to use this to maneuver. I don't know how, but I think they're pretty smart. I think they're going to be able to use this to maneuver their role in making some decisions for Russia in the future.
Sure. Gotcha. Well, I guess with respect to anything else, are there any other
Are there any other areas here that is there information that you have by like working in the ground with people, being with Ukrainians, spending time over there, stuff that you wish that more people knew, or do you think there's some larger narrative that the media kind of misses just because for whatever reason that you wish like more people were aware of?
I would go back to just reiterating, like, I think watching The Winter on Fire is a great starting point. And if you start to understand what Ukrainians have been trying to do, and to understand that it's always been thwarted by Russia, and you know, they probably had their opinions on how much more support they could have got from the EU in terms of joining. You saw them when this all broke down. Zelensky was like, give us the membership now. We've been asking for it. You said we're going to get it. It's going to all work out. Now is the time. So I think if you can understand just how many years Ukrainian citizens have had this impression that the West was going to welcome them as a friend at the table, and that seat's still empty, is something that we need to consider, because when all this is over, how we make sure that we maintain that relationship with them, because we're still going to need it, no matter how it ends. You know, if they get taken over completely, that's going to be a whole different thing. But even if they lose some, but have the most, you know, they're still operating their government out of Kiev. They're going to want that seat at the table. And what are we going to do now? What are we going to do in 2027? What are we going to do in 2030? Are we going to welcome them in? Because now it's going to seem as and that's something that Russia's probably playing on the table, is like, hey, now, even if we only get a little bit of land, it's not going to be beneficial from an alliance standpoint to let someone like this in, because they're bringing too much baggage. But if they want to keep them out of NATO, if that is one of their things, doing this and taking a little bit of land, they can walk out as merciful people who just took the Russian part that they wanted. And now it makes everybody else in NATO say, do we really want to let them in right now?
Sure.
We really kind of felt they were close. And now it's kind of like, hey, this is, you know, someone that's bringing us too much baggage. So, you know, what's it going to be like in 5 years? Because Ukrainians are going to turn around and say, we've been hearing from you that we're going to join the EU. We've been hearing from you we're going to join NATO. We even gave forces to NATO. That's what you asked us to do. That's what we did. It's kind of one of those things, like, I've done everything you asked me to do, so, you know, where's my ticket to the dance?
Okay. Something more specific to, I guess, like work that you would have done, I'm kind of interested in. What is it like working with like a I guess like a NATO troop? When you've got like people from different militaries all across the world, is it like, well, like some, I don't even know what the words would be, regiment, or I don't know how they do it in NATO, but like if you've got like a group of soldiers that you're working with, is it going to be like 98% Americans in one crew, like 2%, you know, people in whatever, or is it like a mix of soldiers from all over the place? Are there like different drills, different training disciplines? Like what does that look like? Yeah.
Yes. So, I mean, you have your basic 4 areas. You know, I'm more familiar with the special operations. You have your land, air, and maritime components. They're not all commanded by multinational kind of things. But when you look at the commander of Landcom, when you look at the commander of Aircom, when you look at the commander of Marcom, you know, you're going to find American flags flying in the commander. We don't really have a standing special operations; it's just the headquarters for coordinating right now. But so it becomes that kind of face of it. And I will say that they openly talk about the fact that, you know, he who writes the check, you know, calls the plays.
Sure.
And that they're very appreciative of everything, but they often message that they want more. And so when you're out there with things, they listen to the Americans, they're very respectful, but they want a greater role. I think they really want to see some of these units and some of these higher level things commanded by non-U.S. people. I think they are actually willing and ready to show that Europeans can take a greater chunk of their security. I think that, you know, we kind of say like, oh, you need to pay more or whatever. Like they think, well, we got it. If we need to do this, we can, and maybe they can. And you know, what's showing, especially if your adversary is your near peer Russia over there, and Ukraine's giving them a little bit of a tough time. I mean, the rest of Europe sure could do it, couldn't they?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to hit on or touch on, or anything else you want to chat about?
No, I think the last thing I would say is that my time with the individual Ukrainians, they were very welcoming. They love to have meals and sit and drink and just chat, and they wanted to tell you about life growing up in Ukraine, and they were always super interested about. I was with many different nations. They weren't asking about life in growing up in France or life growing up in Norway. They want to know about life growing up in the United States.
Mhm.
And they all have these dreams of visiting. They've all heard about DC and New York and San Francisco. I don't know why. They love San Francisco. And so, you know, these are just like any other human being. They have their dreams, and they want to see them attainable at some point in their life, and they just want their own country, and they want to be able to make their decisions. You know, they have a moral right to their sovereignty, and they just want to choose their own alliances. And I hope that they can stand strong. I think they're doing a hell of a job. I really think that they're surprising a lot of people, and I think they're getting some great leadership from their president. And I wish them the very, very best. And I look forward to hearing from a lot more of them when it's all said and done.
All right, cool. Well, hey, thanks a lot. I really appreciate the conversation. If there's anything else if anything comes up, you ever want to hop on and chat about something in particular or anything, yeah, you can always let me know.
Great. Thanks so much for the opportunity to talk about it.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, bye.
Wow, good job, guys. Time for the Rift? Is that the next place in Elden Ring? Okay.
Okay, love him, hate him.
We don't need any more Vouch. What is this?
I'll bring.
Let me finish eating real quick.
Hello, Lenoira. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hold on. Let me just test my audio level. Can you just give me a quick test?
Test.
Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna lower the audio just a tiny bit, get us like nice and balanced.
Mute stream.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. You don't want to have the echoes. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me grab this text and let me get your name and what are your pronouns, by the way, Lenoira?
Any, all, pretty much. They, them, he, she.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay, just... I'm just... Hold on, just one moment, okay? I feel like she probably goes by she, her in all of her life, but when you get asked that, it's like, fuck, well, that's actually really fucking lame. Like, and she can't think of any Xeno pronouns on the spot. So she just like, you know, whatever you want to call me, like, I just, not the normal, whatever pronouns you want, like. Why? Okay.
Anything.
Okay.
Any of those.
So, Lenoira 13, any, all. Well, welcome to the show. Happy to have you on. I saw we had some
great to be
disagreements
on.
in chat, and I
Uh-oh.
really hope that we can resolve these a little bit easier than what was
I
happening
hope so.
via chat.
I
Okay.
doubt we're gonna agree, but it's
That's
like,
unfortunate.
It was upsetting. So
Okay.
I figured I'd come on and talk it out.
Okay.
I'm not interested in like a heated debate, but
That's fine, I'm
I
not
figured it was better to come on and talk about it
Okay.
than to just get heated and chat and mauled, you know?
Yeah, I agree. So, I don't know. When you wrote up your thing in chat, you said that you felt that I was doing apologia for sexual harassment and abuse. And I strongly disagree with that character.
Kevil's trying to deplatform him on Twitter. Why? Oh, you mean deplatform the omni-liberal? I don't even think that guy is, does that guy even have any tweets? I don't even know what you could possibly be upset about.
Obama. Obama.
This person tweeted up. Wait, can somebody link me the tweet that was posted earlier? Sorry. It's probably the most cringe shit I've ever seen in my entire life. The flag one? No, somebody tweeted like, I was being harassed by transphobic people online. Wait, hold on. Oh, unprivating my account. The response to Ian Miles Chung quote tweeting me was better than I could have possibly imagined. I never thought Twitter ratios could make me feel so much safer as a trans person on the internet. Thank you so much, Keffels, and everyone that helped. What the fuck? Like, trans people get like fucking raped and murdered and the shit beat out of them and stuff in like areas of the South where people are still really fucking backwards on that. And then you have like, I'm safe on Twitter and soy because we ratioed these guys. Like, sorry. Back to this.
Of anything that I've said here.
Well, that would depend on us agreeing on whether or not it's abuse and sexual harassment, which is a point of contention, obviously.
Okay, so before we get any further on that, it is very likely that we will have different definitions of what makes up sexual harassment or abuse. However, even if we disagree, are you willing to admit that if your criteria also includes Vosh, that you would be willing to criticize Vosh openly on this? Because if not, I don't think there's any point to having this conversation.
What did Vosh do to Kat that was sexual harassment? Could somebody... What is Demon Mama even claiming that Vosh did that was even remotely sexual harassment? It's such bullshit. What the fuck is even... Or she... A deadly misspeak. Be careful. We can only get through with so many of those. I don't know what she's even referring to. Saying that somebody has nice tits is not like sexual harassment. Or he didn't even say that. She revealed, this is my understanding of the timeline. Kat revealed, for no reason by the way, that her and Vosh sexted. And then Vosh said, yeah, she's got big titties, so we sexted. That's not anything fucked up. And then she was like, yeah, I saw his like white dick. I wasn't impressed. What the fuck? Only girls can get away with some crazy shit like that. Stop. No incels, guys. Stop. It's not women. We need to stop hating women and start hating and start hating people that are trampling over the rights of other people on the internet, okay? We will not stand for this, okay? I need to get off the incel arc. We gotta find horrible men, guys. I'm fucking ruining you. And I'm ruining myself. I'm starting to hate women. I wake up in the morning and I look at Melina, and she's like, oh, Steven. And I'm like, don't talk to me, white woman. Don't start with me. It's too early in the morning. Fuck. Okay, anyway.
Absolutely, Vosh has sexually harassed someone in the past.
Okay, yeah, but also you also acknowledge that he engaged in
whether or not Vosh has harassed someone in the past, who the fuck cares? That's not relevant to this conversation at all. It has nothing to do with this. Now Demon Mama's trying to refocus to get her to admit that Vosh sexually harassed Kat. Oh my god.
That is identical to that which Kat Black engaged in this particular conversation. So if you're going to accuse her of it, then he's also guilty.
Whether or not we agree it's identical.
Okay,
so it's
sure.
Like, eh.
So let's hear that. Okay, as long as you're willing to at least agree that you will condemn them both by the same standards.
I like how Demon Mama doesn't even know what the fuck the other lady's standards are. How the fuck are you already coming out this hard?
Let's talk about it.
All right, let's go.
First of all, the abuse stuff. The way that Kat interacted, specifically mostly in DMs, the Twitter shit was also weird, but it's like plenty of people have been weird on Twitter. It's like the personal relationship that really fucks with it, you know? And the way Cat acted is kind of more insidious than...
Do you want to know? I have to be careful, dude. Do you want to know what would have blown the fucking internet up? Do you want to know what would have just ended everything? Imagine Kat tweets out, I wasn't very impressed with Vosh's dick. And imagine if Vosh tweets out, yeah, well, I wasn't impressed with yours. Even though he's making the exact same comment, it would have been over. That would have been the end of Vosh's life. Even though it would have been the exact same insult. It would have been the exact same insult. Word for word, almost. But Vosh's life would have ended. Like, it's the cry bullying from some of these communities is like unreal. Like how hard they will go, how personal they will go with, and people have done this against me, insulting my appearance, insulting my calling me a fucking midget, dwarf, whatever, like doing all this shit. But if you say anything about any of their appearances, you're over. You're done. Like you're completely fucked. You know. I don't know. It just it's really really irritating. Like that cry bully landscape. Destiny, there's obviously a difference. No, there's not. Fuck you, Merca. What the fuck? If somebody's on Twitter saying that like they hate your dick, that's fucking weird as fuck, bro. How do you think anybody can get away with that? That's fucked up.
Than you'd normally, like, people usually think of abuse.
Oh.
And like right off the bat, like we know for a fact she did not listen to anything Vosh. Like she was like, yeah, we can talk about it, and then just did not listen to anything Vosh said.
Okay, but not listening to someone isn't abusive. Like that's just not listening to somebody. That happens all the time.
Well, yeah, but if you're saying, "Oh, I'll listen to you," and then you continually say, "Oh yeah, I'll listen to you. I'll listen to you." Yeah, no, let's talk, and then just basically being just not reading anything they're saying and continue to engage as if you're listening to them when you're not listening. Like
well,
that
do you think that she might have felt the same way about
behavior?
Do you think that she might have felt the same way about Vosh?
Based on Vosh's description of Kat in DMs, that cat girl is insane because she is like machine gunning out. Because Vosh was saying like he was struggling to keep up with the boom, 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 like the paragraphs of shit. Anytime I see somebody type like that, that's a red flag, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what you say, okay? Unless you're J.K. Rowling typing up your next novel. Maybe a bad example, okay? Unless you're like, I can't use George Martin because he doesn't write novels anymore. Don't ever type that much, okay? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Vosh is a slow typer and he was wearing gloves. He can't keep up.
Well, yes, maybe.
Okay, so then
who knows? I can't.
Then don't
really
you think that both of them,
felt.
by your standard, would have been being abusive to one another? Because when
Well,
I read those DMs
but
as a third party,
Vosh was reading what she said and responding to her.
I mean,
and
I feel like
engaging
that's
with her
very
points.
biased, right? I think they were both engaging on about the same level. When I read those tweets, it genuinely felt like neither of them were really engaging in good faith.
Demon Mama, come on, you know there's a difference between not
Look at the faces. Look at the faces we have to make to show our audience how to feel.
agreeing with someone and arguing your own points and just not reading what someone says, what someone sends you.
Yeah, but I'm not the one making the argument that one of those things is abusive but the other one isn't. I just think both of those are bad communication, not abuse.
Well, yeah, and I might agree if it wasn't like somebody, like they didn't have a personal connection.
But they don't really. Their personal connection died out years ago, and then they reconnected via like a random message from one of them and some weird Twitter conflict.
Well, yeah, but
so I don't think that
previously having a personal connection is a personal connection.
Keep
It's
hating
not
your
like
life then, working class
a
Andy.
stranger on the internet. It is somebody you know.
Yeah, but
yeah, but he
had
also
that too.
read the things she was saying and was engaging in the conversation.
But he
She was
also
literally just being-
engaged in bad faith, in my opinion, in a number of cases. So while maybe she wasn't listening or engaging as well as you would have liked, I don't think he was engaging as well as she would have liked. or as well as I would have liked, for that matter.
Vosh was trying his hardest in that conversation. To equate the two, you're lost down some fucking bullshit. Which, I mean, we know Demon Mama is, but...
I don't feel like categorizing either of their DM behaviors.
I feel bad for the girl on the call, because she's like... She probably likes Demon Mama because she's in her audience. I wonder what happens. Like, she probably likes Demon Mama because she's in her audience, but now she's, How old is this video? But now, now she's starting to see through... It only takes like one of these big things where like something happens like, oh god, wait a second, this person's a fucking moron.
Them have just made him like as a category. It's like he's two people. I genuinely just think that he's transphobic. I just think he's spiteful enough that all the trans people on Twitter who disagree with him have just made him like as a category opposed to them. Like his political positions broadly are generally affirmative of trans people, but I think he has like a bias against trans people, which is super fucking weird. But he's done and said some weird shit when it comes to trans people. Calling Chloe a pedophile because she like advocates for DIY HRT or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Is that really why I called her a pedophile? Or was it because she tweeted bragging about having sex conversations with over 500 minors about changing the fucking hormones in their body, Vosh? Which one was it, Chief?
Some weird... Here, let's finish the video.
Let me tell you, as a cis person, in the ranking order of who is the worst people for trans people. Rank 2 are actual transphobes. Rank 3 are trans-accepting people. Rank 1, the worst, fucking chasers, okay? Fuck you. Those are the worst types of motherfucking transphobes. They don't even know it. Fucking disgusting, okay? Anyways, back to this.
Abusive is useful here, or accurate. I think that it was weird, and now that I've seen the DMs, they've been made public, I feel like there was aggression on both sides. I feel like there were parts where Kat just literally didn't care what he was saying. At one point, I think she said,
"Fine." Which ones were aggressive by Vosh? Which tweets? Which DMs?
Not even gonna bother reading that particular thing, which I think is shitty, but I don't think that's abusive. I just think that's annoying.
Said that about everything he
I don't think
sent.
she did. No,
she
I don't
said
think she
outright, "I haven't read your messages."
No, I don't think she did.
She said, like, from like a sentence into his first reply that she hadn't read any of it.
Vosh brought up white dick before Kat did. Sure, but he wasn't insulting her body, right? There's a difference.
About that. But yeah, Vosh, pretty much exactly what Kat states he's into. All right, are you guys ready for the mildest hot take in the universe? Okay. Super idpol, like, lefty black women who are, like, really condescending to white people in terms of their ability to engage in political discourse. Love fucking white dudes. It's the exact same reason that racist white guys all watch interracial porn to jerk off to. It's the exact same thing. It's identical. There's no difference. It's literally the exact same goddamn thing. It's true. I'm sorry, guys. People who have, like, racist thoughts tend to, like, weirdly fetishize, like, interracial race shit for, like, probably reasons they should be more critical of. If any of you people think that this is, like, controversial...
Whether you think this is a good or bad comment, or whether you think he deserves criticism or not, you don't hear this and they go, huh, well, I think your dick is gross. What? It's not even remotely on the same level. Like, what are you talking about? $180 incoming. Why would I 180 my opinion? What are you talking about? Do you really think that that's on the same level? Okay.
I don't think that's true.
What's a chaser? People that fetishize and obsess over trans people.
Yeah, Vosh read the DMs
I don't think that's a
stream.
true representation of what happened there. I don't think there was any point where she said, "I'm not reading any of your messages." In fact, I don't think that makes any sense. I think that's I believe that now, I could be wrong.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'm not remembering something, but I don't recall her ever saying that. I remember a part where she said, "I didn't read that message because it was too big." And I think that was kind of shitty, but at that point they had already been insulting each other. So I don't know. Do you really think that that's abusive?
I think the thing that actually happened, where she repeatedly said that she hadn't engaged with anything he had typed and wasn't...
I think it's kind of fair for her to make a comment about how much she likes his dick specifically after he implied she fetishized it. let's say that a fucking Asian girl goes on stream and an Asian girl is like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. For as much as Destiny doesn't talk about it publicly, he is obsessed with Asian pussy. He has huge yellow fever. And then let's say that I go on stream and I go, oh yeah? Well, your fucking beef curtains are fucking gross. Do you think that this is at all equivalent, Wicked Supreme? I'm trying to figure out if you have... This is an autism test, okay? You might fail. Do you think that these are worlds similar? Like, is this existing in the same dimension of comment? How can you even possibly think these things are the same? It's not even close. Like, I don't, like, making a general comment like, oh yeah, like, these people, like, fetishize or obsessed or blah, blah, blah. Even if you do it kind of vulgar, like, oh yeah, they're after white dick or whatever, is way different than making a personal comment about somebody's genitals after you sexted with them. That's so different. I think she's implying you fetishize her specifically, and that's what drives your behavior in a spat. Even if there was a fetishization going on, I think that reaching... He did put her on the back foot. I mean, like, a comparable thing would have been like, oh yeah, well, he's obsessed with, like, my black pussy or something. I don't know, something like that. I don't... Reaching into, like, personal I love you, Wicked Supreme, but I'm almost 99% sure that if... I hate to say this. R squared, baby. If the roles were reversed... I think you would have a 180 opinion about this. I think your opinion would be 180'd on this. I think you would say the fact that that guy is talking about nudes that she trusted him with, and now he's talking publicly about her body that she showed pictures of, that's fucking disgusting. Even if she made it, like, you would 1,000,000% be like, this is gross, this is disgusting.
Listening to him and wasn't gonna read his messages.
Oh, why would I 180 on this? I hate women. Okay, maybe not. Base.
Yeah, I think.
No, stop. No, we're listening to a proud, strong woman, I guess, or somebody that goes by any pronouns. Talking to Demon Mama. I don't know. Never mind. I don't want to listen to anything anymore. I'm done. Okay, we're moving off all this. We're just gonna play video games. I hate politics. I want to be a gamer streamer. That's what I want to be. I want to be a gamer streamer. Okay, let me go get a drink. Fuck. We need to spend like a whole stream just hating white men again or something. There's a lot of bad ones out there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, where's the next boss that I can autistically slam my head into for another 6 hours? Because this one was too easy, boys. I don't have stone sword keys. What am I looking for? Oh. I don't think I like the pouch thing. I don't know. Do you guys like the pouch thing? Maybe I just haven't gotten used to it yet. It's so good. Okay.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Obama, I donate my salary to destiny. Obama, my father founder. Obama, you sown me. Obama, I have no one left. Obama, I work at a fucking supermarket.
Whoa, Trump.
Obama.
You okay, bud?
I am maidenless. Obama.
Oh, no.
I'm the video game myself. No, Obama.
Wait, what did that guy drop? Did he drop some good shit that I should care about? I don't remember. Whoa! Seriously?
I wonder if he'll do all 133 bosses for Pella.
He dropped a spell? Cringe! Oof.
Soy.
Sippy, sippy. Sippy, sippy, sippy. Sippy, sippy,
I wish Melina was real so bad. I wouldn't even care about the Scarlet Rot. I would take care of her and treat her correctly. Bathe her every night and watch her prosthetics and wounds and tell her how strong and brave she is.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
You missed a ton of content? Wait, did I really?
It's that time of the night, Chad. Time to get shit-faced and grief people in Aram. Giga Chad.
Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought.
For May.
Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken.
You missed the best part. DM defends the
Taken
definition
and
of gaslighting exclusively between two
spider.
intimate or
Did
friendships.
you know, if you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid?
I didn't know that.
Quite a lark when you think about it.
Destiny, would you rather have Demon Mama as a roommate for a year or only be able to watch Mike from PA content as your form of media consumption for a year?
I don't know, ask your mom. Do I need to keep talking to her to unlock the next thing or something?
Don't skip the whole game like Soima. Explore.
White mask, I suppose. Well, that me. But I don't have. It's scary, you know, having your arm. I want to be like everyone. Nothing. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along?
Sneed, Speed, and Seed, formerly Chucks.
Got it. Good job, guys. We did it!
Poor thing deserves someone. And it will be glad if you're willing. It was a pleasure to see. Oh, can you pass on and tell them I love them?
The Dragon in the Swamp, or the Lion in the South. Both meant to be faced before Margit.
Okay, gotcha.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message?
Okay, I got it.
I'm finally getting the hang.
You need to go back to church to get the summoning spirit bell. Do I really? There is a lake in Limgrave that has content. What the fuck should I level up? Ha, vigor. Never surrender. Never surrender. Okay. Wait, that's not what I want. How do I... I don't know. Never mind. Okay. Wait, no. How do I teleport again? Oh, I just look at the map, huh? I'm supposed to go back to the church?
Linkerlin.
Oh.
This way,
Oh.
tarnished. May I have a word?
Oh, hello.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee.
Ooh, nice
To
rhymes.
the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
Obviously.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Ah. Ah.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits.
Okay.
Summon them with it. from ash and return to the Erdtree. The spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do it as thou wishest.
DGG strikes again. What is this? We just ended the hate raid by modifying the bot and chat to ban anyone who follows Destiny on Twitch. Nice.
L. 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 L.
Cool. Look at her feet. What, is there something special?
Papella, he's ironically skipped like 30 bosses if he keeps beelining like this. Will we truly be able to call this a true playthrough? I don't think so.
What if I beeline? What are you talking about? Hold on, I need some action real quick.
Obama.
Crushed. Explore the eastern section of Limgrave.
Working class Andy.
Okay. Wait, she's gone! Was I supposed to say anything else to her? Look at the map, you can go south and there's a shit ton of stuff. Which one is the lake? Is that the lake? Oh look, another stone circle. Ha! Found where we're going.
I love the theme. Oh, yes, man. So much. Too waiting with cost in America. No trade makeup for some mommy milkers. Big mommy milkers. Ooh.
Do you hate exploring an open world? I don't like to give serious opinions on games because most of you guys trigger the fuck out of me. Most games don't really incorporate like a concept called level design anymore into them. So like exploring open world games, in my opinion, newer games is usually just not very fun because like you're not really like naturally led or guided to areas where you're supposed to go. You just have to autistically hug every single fucking corner and stare at every single fucking wall to make sure that you're not missing anything because there's no concept of like naturally guiding a player from one area to the other. Now we've gotten away from like concepts called level design or the concept of level design and we just call it open world, but I don't know, I think it's kind of boring. When there's like a limited number of things to interact with on the map, I think that like
hating your life then.
exploring worlds can be fun. It's like Ocarina of Time or like older classic games. But when there's just like infinite detail and you've got to like run around and check every wall, I think it's just stupid. I don't know. I don't enjoy it. Why is he screaming so much? All the previous FromSoft games have had that idea of level design. No, prior to this, yeah, Dark Souls games were pretty good in terms of level design, yeah. Because like, but they were pretty linear as well, which I think is superior, a better way to design levels, but. Oh my god, guys. Bandit camp with some enemies. Do you think there's a treasure chest or a reward at the end of it? Oh boy. What the fuck? Are you guys getting hurt by the fire? Oh my god, how annoying. Oh, clothing. Hello. Good one, dude. Oh, he's like an innocent dude. Better kill him. Crafting materials? Oh, Trina's lily. Oh my god, I needed just 2 of these. Based.
All done now.
Obama.
Oh my god, the treasure room of the bandit outpost. I hope there's going to be 1 lore object and then 1 item of middling quality in here, along with perhaps a mini-boss. Okay, we've got the mini-boss. There's like 6 rats. Some deep lore in here, I'm sure. It's probably detailed in a Souls wiki or in a YouTube video that's 3 hours long somewhere. And then a chest with an object that's probably not going to be better than anything that I have so far, but it's probably going to be an okay-ish item. And Canst and a transporter. I don't know what I just said. Oh, is this how we go back? Oh my god. That's a real Dark Souls 2 mob right there. Wait, hold on. Kethel said you stealth someone? What? Have I watched this before?
Insane. Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of rape. Insane. Insane shit.
Why are people allowed to just like say that on? Is this a Twitch streamer? Can I? Oh, keep watching. Hold on, I gotta get something from Melina. Hold on.
Hey, skip, SOI skip, double jump, scream, die. 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 Hey, skip, SOI skip, Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Hold on one second.
Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of rape. Insane. Insane shit. Isn't that what... Wait, I don't know if he did it. Wait, backing up, I don't actually know if he did it, but he argued that it is not a form of rape. And that you shouldn't have sex with a woman who isn't mature enough to tell that someone would do that to them. So like literally... Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of rape.
Is it even worth reporting? Twitch isn't gonna do shit about this. I don't know. It's not even... Whatever. Hold on, Melina needs some number off her fucking phone. Okay, I'm canceling all my bojangles and everybody else that had Transdebate lined up with. I'm canceling all of it, okay? We're going back to not interacting with that community. It's not worth it. These people are too crazy for me, okay? Too much risk.
Obama.
You should use your club here? Okay. Okay, I have to cancel 2 debates.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I don't use this fucking shit ass fucking phone. Okay, hold on one sec. It's like the Samsung Note 20 or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Oh, S20 Ultra 5G. I hate Samsung shit. Fuck these motherfuckers. Okay. Okay, sorry. Your one-on-one voice trans debates lately have gone well. Don't cancel. It's just not worth it. It's not, that community is never worth engaging with. There's just no point in doing it. Like, it's too the risk of me like ending up getting like permabanned and my life destroyed because of these like inbred fucking disgusting losers is like it's just not worth it. It's just totally not worth it. If I open this, do I go back home or? You have been trapped. Oh, I'm weird. Oh, we're just doing this area. Okay. Oh, wow, that's a real memey enemy there, isn't it? The best thing about all of this is they follow basically all the smaller politics streamers, but if any of those streamers go to their channel and type, they will get auto-banned for following Destiny. People like Dario, Rally, Mindwaves, even people that don't watch Destiny anymore, but probably follow. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh my god, the tracking.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading the chat.
Yeah, my chat's gone a little bonk.
Dude. What is this loading time? $230 souls. God damn. Oh, did I have a stagger on him? little bit stupid, but okay. Okay. Oh, I just lost those souls. Because I think they're on the roof now. Aren't they? Yep. Wait, can I jump up and grab them? Really?
Congrats, Steve, you made it to Florida IRL in Elden Ring. Hope you like this day.
Obama. Good one, dude. Wow, extra good one. Actually, so stupid. The hardest part of this level isn't even the mobs, it's just like navigating the camera around the fucking room.
Holy shit, how fucking AIDS. Okay, now I have to wait some weird time. I don't even know what hit me. Oh, he's behind the wall. Oh, he's still shooting me behind the wall. Fuck you. Nice miss. Where's the boss in this cave? You keep missing the critical on that guy? I don't know if there is a critical. I just know it makes the noise. I don't know if I can actually crit him. This is actually so stupid. Okay, I'll leave this area. I'll just leave. This is dumb. I don't know why I keep pushing A. It doesn't do anything here. Dude, this shit goes. Oh my god. Oh, and the load times. Back to Bloodborne. Oh, nice.
You basically got teleported to Caelid, which is basically the Elden Ring equivalent to Florida. Hope I'm not.
Good one.
Oh my god, I just pushed the wrong button. Fuck. Okay. There is no plunging attack in this game anymore, right? We don't do that? Only on some enemies, okay. I don't think I can ever win this fight because there's 2 of these enemies here. Unless I can backstab him, can I? Nope. Oh, and it puts my souls up there again. Nice! We got him back, guys. Good job. It's just 2k fucking souls? It's my 2k souls. You think I'm gonna leave them here for these fucking losers to level up with? The fuck is this soy shit? Where in the soy am I? Why can't I open my menu? Oh. Wow, I bet I get like 30,000 souls if I kill this guy. No way does this thing like one-shot me, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go. 1v1 combat. Augers. $175, not even that much. Okay, don't care. I need 16 decks to wield this. I was trying to get to there.
Obama.
Wait, what? I'm still trapped? Storm stop. Interesting. But who asked? Why is this screen so slow? Cannot travel to a site grace from this location. Jesus. Hey, I don't know why I came here. I went to the wrong place. Do the imp key here? Imp what? God, 11 souls, guys! Profiting.
Okay, Cave of Knowledge. Stranded Graveyard is where I should have traveled to. Is that where I'm at right now? I bet that is where I'm at right now. Oh. I should go to this. Can I use a double jump to negate fall damage? Okay. Melina, what? I met a guy who wants to debate you. Oh, God. I don't know who, but okay, Go to Castle Cottage? No, I know where I want to go! Oh, my souls are gonna be above. Oh, no! Go back and use the Stone Sword key. I don't think I have it, do I? Or did I get one of them? Maybe I did. You do? I think I might have gotten one. Yeah. Hello.
Yo.
Yo! Yo, what up? What is going on over here? Do I, like, have a side here?
Obama.
Oh my god, Soy open world! It's organic fights are happening in nature! Ouch. Oh, really, dude? Is this like other Souls games where I get experience no matter who dies from what? Or do you only get experience from the things you kill? Oh my god, an epic 2v1. Let's watch. Oof. Oh my god. It's not looking good for a human over here. Oh! Oh, cool, thanks. Fuck, my load changes to medium load. Is that really bad?
Are you really going to interfere in this conflict without reading the collectible area item description? That tells you
Keep
where to
hating
find a
your life,
merchant
then,
than when
working
Google
class
tells
Andy.
you the story of this conflict. Not a good look.
Ew, it feels bad, man. Is there gonna be will let me respawn right in here? Who is this guy? Uh-oh, soy attack! Oh ho ho! Another soy attack! Loading. Oh, so acrobatic. Oh, the soy attack. Good one. Is it really less iframes if you have medium armor? Is that actually true? Or did that guy make that up in chat?
Hans tweet. Switch categories. Oh shit. That's a good tweet. Somebody was saying I'm getting like a debuff if I don't have like all my slots filled for equipment. Is that actually true or? Alright, 3 more attempts on this boss, and then I'm just gonna be done with him, okay? Just to let you know. I say about 3 more attempts. Who said to do a fully charged? Okay, sorry, I'm ignoring chat. My bad. I don't know why I waited to chat. Okay, it's all good. Some guy in chat was like, do a fully charged R2 attack and it'll stagger. Alright, I'm good. Okay. That didn't count as one of the 3 attempts, alright? Trying to backseat or spoil anything, but have you tried playing better? I should just do a normal attack.
bomb.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Fuck, greedy. Okay, third attempt. This is the one.
I believe.
What? Way too much autism. That was me being autistic. Jump!
Bomb. Bomb.
Oh, I have no HP. Oh. What is she talking about? Americans are so brain broken about crime and automatically assume that lenient sentencing and our draconian, inhuman criminal justice system means that you support the crime and criminal rather than trying to have a restorative, rehabilitative approach centering justice. Anna Kasparian says, we've seen the rehabilitative approach applied in California. If that's what you think works, we're in a lot of trouble. Is this satire? No, it's not. When people are getting stabbed to death at work and bus drivers are getting assaulted daily with no consequence at all, I think it's an issue. I don't even know if these guys are talking about the same thing. Can you just do not cringe attacks? Oh my god, dude. That was me being cringe. Not good. Down bad. New NVIDIA driver just dropped. Oh, thank God. Finally, we'll be able to play well. That's what I need. Did only one of those hit? Okay. Always roll that second hit early. Whoa. Nice. You're missing important story to the game by fighting this guy early? Wait, is that true or is that guy getting a perm ban? I thought this was like every other Dark Souls game where there is no story, so I wasn't worried about it. Cringe.
Diaries. I woke up, it was 7. Waited till 11 just to figure out that no one would come. I think I have a lot of friends, but I don't hear from them. What's another night all alone? When you're spending every day alone.
Oh, I know my stamina for rolling.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Oh my god. Bloodhound's Fang, is this it?
I knew this would be the one. Good job, Destiny. L, 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 L.
Alright, where to next? South to the lake. Are there any Elden bonfires here?
Obama.
Not seeing any bonfires. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. Wait. Wait. Oh boy. Haha, loser. Wait, this is not a bonfire.
Ah, you must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake, fledgling. Dragon.
Oh, is that the lake you guys wanted me to go to?
Fearsome as it is majestic. So, stay clear of the lake. Don't be a fool.
Whoa, not cool, dude. Is there really no bonfire near here? Oh, hold on. My Witcher senses are detecting. I need 17 decks to wield that sword, right? How does it decide what row to put the weapons in? There's 17 decks. Organized by weapon type, gotcha. Alright, let's go test out our new blade.
Obama.
Spooky. Cute. Wow, open world camps, guys. It's a real war going on right now. Wow. Oh my god, Mr. Krabs. Okay, I'm just kidding. Got him. Pick up the loot. Wait, did I miss something? What the fuck is that? Just walked past a bonfire. Yeah, so did your mom. Wait, did I really? Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna be totally honest. Hold on. Sir! Good sir! How many souls did I get for killing that dude? Bro, look what I just fucked up. Kill the enemy on the cliff. Up there somewhere? This guy? Epic. I didn't need the flask there. Now I need the flask. The bear. So what's the story behind why this guy turns into a bear? Somebody tell me the lore. Are they fighting each other, or? Bro, fuck off. This guy is so soy. Oh my god, dynamically changing time of day. Oh my soy, it's almost nighttime soy. Do I get anything cool for beating this guy, or is this just like a fucking meme right now? Loser. Seriously? Bro, where are you going? Oh, he's scared, guys. But he won't talk to me. Oh shit, did I just get a flask back? No! Bro! Hold on. Okay. Look at this guy. He is honor. He waited. And for that, he gets to live. What are you guys digging up over here? Oh, thanks.
Hey buddy, I was not watching your stream the last couple days as I was sick. You might have heard the coughing from your walls. Anyway, I watch all your VODs and I wanted to let you know you actually could have come back to that first boss.
What do you... Wait, why would you stop watching streams because you're sick? But they sound like cows.
hating your life then, working class Andy? Keep hating your life then, working class Andy?
Hey Destiny, Jim question. What do you use for pre-workout? I'm asking because lately, listening to your takes on Ukraine get me angry and fired up for how R-word they are, and my workouts feel amazing.
What? What do you use for what? Oh, pre-workout. I don't know. Just drink something with caffeine and sugar in it if you want a pre-workout. Probably like a fucking Red Bull or some shit. I don't know. Uh-oh. What do we got going on over here? Go to the castle on the hill and kill the first major boss. Is that where I'm headed towards? Or castle on which hill? Oh, what's going on up there? Well, hold on. Now there's a thing I need to get. Wait, why can't I open this? Whoa! Is this for filling up? Oh, never mind. I don't know what that is. Okay, guys, listen. God damn it. A great axe. I had to kill them because they were kneeling. I don't need those politics in my games.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
What?
You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me. Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Okay, I'm guessing there's some ghost amulet seeing shit that I'll be able to get later and see that guy.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Are you there? Jesus Christ.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? Oi! Oh. What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree.
Loser.
Lucky you came along, really. Oh. What a when they threw me out of the... So this is all I have, I hope. Or... well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back... Then I'd be...
Okay.
Right. I'm... My knee... Right. I'm...
Do I need to go to the cave, or...? Is that the cave? To the west? Who's saying yes? There's no cave, he helps you later on? Alright. Are these golden ruins like things that I can open to get ruins basically like later on, or? Yeah, okay. I mean, I could use the value, yeah, but... Oh, I should have gotten more endurance so I could... Fuck, I fucked up. Time for the first main boss. Is that up here? I don't know if we have time today, boys. Wait. I know this place. This is where we started. Okay. Let's go back up here where we're supposed to be. Okay, we're supposed to be going west now? this mountain thing first. Boom ba da dum 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 da dum da da dum da da dum 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 da da dum da da dum. Oh! Yikes! 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 Oh, wombo combo. Chill. Nobody needs to hear that shit.
Have fun.
Cool, another thing that I... Oh, fuck, he's gone. Oh! Oh, bro! Dark Souls, you've done it again! Wrong thing. Just absolutely epic, guys. Absolutely epic. Okay. Epic. Epic. Absolutely epic. Oh shit. See ya. Oh, hey. Epic, bros. Uh-oh, we've got an epic alert. Multiple enemies, some of which are ranged. I totally hit him! Is that what I'm wearing? Yeah, I am. Would you take 50K a week for a lifetime? I meant you randomly shit yourself once a week. Adrian, I would do it because your mom likes it when I fucking shit her mouth. Whoa, yeah. Better helmet? Okay. Oh my goodness. What are you doing up here? Can I fire this? Lame. Are there like these skulls like hidden around the map that have like crazy things in them, or is it? Oh no, they just ruin sometimes. Okay, never mind. They're always just level 1 gold. So I got you. God, it looks so cool.
Tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Oh my god, the flame!
Let it be Margit the Fell. These ambitions to rest.
What is that fucking hold? Limb fucking Feo. Whoops. I like it. It's a good meme. Maybe. Maybe. We beat this boss in 12 minutes. Oof. Good one. Dude, these holes are actually so good. Bro, the sword art does a lot of damage. Oh, nice. That's a combo.
They got two.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Obama.
What is my most staggerable move on this? The jump R2 takes a lot of stamina. Really? Jump heavy is almost always the most poison damage? Alright. Like 3 in a row. Oh, nice. That counts as an attack as he jumps. Nice. The weapon skill is up there for stagger? Oh, okay. Oh, you can actually fall off this. Nice.
The damage is incredible.
Good one. You can also immediately follow that starts L2 attack with a lunge R2 attack. I don't know what immediately means to you, but you're not using that word correctly. That is not even close to immediately. I don't know how you mean that word, or... Oh, dude.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Oh, come on, I ducked that. Oh, I was still alive. Oh, rip. Smith your weapon? I don't know how to do that. Maybe next time I will? Ah, good one.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Epic, dude. Spam, 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 spam. Nice! Epic!
Foolish ambitions to rest.
The fuck?
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not, and it seems my torrent had your, whereas I merely. There is but one
What a
other
bitch.
thing. I can take you to the gathering place.
Do I have to go now, or? I'll go later. Okay, last try. Good luck. Haha, tail! Just fucking. Okay, one more last try. Oh my god, please. My bad. The good one. It's this Artesian builds computer. How can I be expected to perform well on it, right? Good one. One pesky flask down. What? I don't know when he's gonna... I don't know when he's drawing the weapons or whatever. Like, when am I safe to... What? I don't know when he's drawing his little dagger bullshit. It's so annoying. Okay, this is my last try for real. Okay. I guess we can just do like the one boss and I'll wait for the golden dagger shit to come out. And I only attack after that. I need to stop. I need to wait for the dive. This is not, I don't think this is near me. Okay, that's a safe hit. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Okay, we have to wait for the dagger bullshit. Dagger? Oh no, hammer that time. Oh my god, it comes out so fast! Oh shit, rip.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Okay. Spend tomorrow beating this guy.
Like, their defense is okay now to maybe bad. They go without Chandler Jones, like they're a bottom
True.
15 defense.
Absolutely
and maybe
true.
lower than that. Like, I'm not sure they can stop anybody. So I think the Niners are the second best team, and as long as Kittle and Debo stay healthy,
it's gonna
nobody
be
wants to play that
crazy.
team. Yeah,
No,
nobody wants to
Kittle.
play that team.
I mean, Kittle, Debo, stay healthy.
Well, he's using her move on her.
There you go, go watch Moon Moon. Ripmano, cappuccino, babbuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, deppuccino, cappuccino, uppuccino, my deuterinos. I will catch you guys tomorrow night.